Necromancer 4.0 because it's season 4 essentially, to our brand new reimagining. And yes, we're using Bone Spear, but it's a rank 1 Bone Spear. Can you imagine this, chat? Look at it. A rank 1 Bone Spear. We're just using it to make things vulnerable. It's quite funny how things have changed. This is complete Summoner Necro, where we are standing AFK and they're just blasting everything into pieces. So it is truly powerful now, but not broken. Okay, so before people start yelling, right? Don't say it's too good. Blizzard will nerf it. It is simply good. But it's far from like broken right now because we're still struggling on the survivability side to a degree, but that will be fixed too. Without uniques, no, we're playing the Ring of Mendeln, but it's different, Schmitty. It would work completely without the Ring of Mendeln, so your minions are doing 300,000 crits just without the Ring of Mendeln. The thing is that the ring now works with your minions attacking. So it says every 6th attack, your minions do a strong hit. So like I don't have to do anything. I don't have to trigger lucky hit or anything. I just stand here. How's the build at bosses? It kills Uber Lilith in 2 seconds. And I wish 2 seconds was an exaggeration, but we did that yesterday. It absolutely eats them up. And again, it works completely without the ring, but obviously as you reach the end game, at some point you will have the Ring of Mendeln. That's the beauty. Ring of Mendeln, you still get a farm. Yeah, but that's the Beast of Ice. The Beast of Ice you'll get when you're doing Nightmare Dungeons. And Nightmare Dungeons you're doing to level up your XP. Here, by the way, this is the Hell-type boss, guys. The Hell-type boss is plenty strong. And as you can see, my minions are doing damage. I mean, I do the corpse explosions here. You see me corpse explosioning, right? Because my corpse explosions are essentially making my minions do more damage. Oh, I just died because I stood there. So my corpse explosions are essentially allowing the minions to do even more damage, which is just exactly what you want, right? You want the minions to do gazillions of damage. We want to do gazillions of damage. Everything. And exquisite blood. Thank you. And now we just need to fix the survivability, and we have a plan for that. The plan is called Tamerity. And that's what we're trying to get today. That's why we're doing these bosses here. Because I'm already at 10 exquisite blood, I can do the boss again. And I might want to do the boss with the community, because in case you drop Tamerity, you could trade it to me. Chat, listen. In case you drop Tamerity, you could trade it to me. It's actually really fun to do this now with the chat. Hey, chat, let's all do this together. But, you know, just in case you get the item, give it to me. Right? Okay, we're getting more living steel, but I don't need the living steel. But that is a 2. So why is this chest amazing, guys? You see the tiny 2 there, correct? What does the tiny 2 mean? Oh, 2 greater affixes, and someone is summoning the Hell-type boss. No! I'm back. I'm helping you. Here. I want the Hell-type boss too. I've been watching your YouTube last 2 days, seeing you speculate on the new Necro updates. Well, I'm not speculating, I'm living them. There's 2 things that is absolutely incredible about Necro right now. Summoner in many ways, but Shadow is also crazy because of one thing, guys. You see what I have here? It says lucky hit, up to a 40% chance to deal 24,000 physical damage. Funny story, that lucky hit works for Shadow as well. So you can get a lucky hit up to a 40% chance just to do 50,000 Shadow damage. And yeah, we all know how much you can buff Shadow. So Shadow Necro is truly going to be, when it just comes down to damage powerhouse, like if you're just looking to deal damage, you're there, right? You got it. And if you're looking to have fun, then fun and damage, then Summoner Necro is right up your alley. Hopefully, you're gonna appreciate that. I need more time. Get your craziness going. There's a lot of players right now helping. And with helping, I mean standing in our way, stopping us from killing that thing. Oh god, Jesus, she almost grenaded me. We're killing these lads, and drop me distilled. Thank you very much. More exquisite blood. Always one exquisite blood. See, that one is a two-handed ancestral sword. Also 2 greater affixes. Pretty good. Are these updates on PBE? Yes, this is on the public test realm, the PTR. These changes are not currently in the main game. Sorry to disappoint you in that. You switch Golem for Corpse Tendrils. Is it better? I would prefer to keep the Golem for the Unstoppable. The thing is, what you can do right now is you can increase the Corpse Tendril size by 53.5%. And they buffed the Corpse Tendril aspect. The Corpse Tendril aspect now says 50% damage multiplier. Now look at my critical strike damage. My critical strike damage is 1005. If I don't sacrifice the Golem, boom, I am currently at 750. So sacrificing the Golem gives me 250% more critical strike damage on my skeletons, because your skeletons are getting your critical strike chance and damage. Now you get another 50% multiplier plus after Corpse Tendrils, and that goes on the Ring of Mendeln. And the Ring of Mendeln is merely being triggered by your minions' attack speed. Your minions are getting your attack speed bonus too. So my minions are having a 50% attack speed bonus, plus another 61% here, plus on the Callan's Addict, another 33% here, which then vice versa on top of all the attack speed gives them actually 150% multiplicative bonus damage. Boom. Eat my ass. And then if their every 6th attack are actually making an explosion, that can then be times 1000 times 50% multiplicative more critical strike damage. Boom. Right? I hope that all makes kind of sense to you why this is actually so good. Okay, now let's check the items that we got. So there is some very interesting new affixes happening currently. And for example, this one has now 2 greater affixes. One is lightning resistance, one is intelligence. Lightning resistance is obviously shit to have. Look at the affixes my chest piece currently has. 5 ranks to corpse explosion. 5 ranks to corpse 5 ranks. 5 ranks to corpse explosion. Yes, Chad. It has +5. I mean, this is masterwork currently, okay? This is a 12 out of 12 masterwork chest, but it gives me 5 ranks to corpse explosion. Like, what the toxic Chad? This one is 126 intelligence. That is a bit more intelligence than this one could have, right? And then we got maximum life, which is a low roll, and 11 maximum resource. So it's kind of like sad. These greater affixes are quite something. They can truly create some next level items. I mean, that dagger here, 75% damage over time will be great for a damage over time build. This one, 37 or 40% damage alone bonus for just existing, right? The Skeletal Mage Mastery, we need that on 2 ranks. I need to keep the yens because I promised to keep items. Like, if chat actually wants to have certain uniques and I have them in my stash, then I'll be gladly handing them out to people in the community. That ring has 1,310 maximum life. Boom. Because the ring is masterworked. I mean, see, this ring has a maximum of 900 life. This has 1,300 already. That's insane. That's incredible. That's super duper good. But the rest of the things is shitty. So when I need at least critical strike damage, and I probably need intelligence too. Life per second can actually work. Might kind of keep this ring back for now. Now what do we have here? This is single masterwork. This is double masterwork. What? It has 50% resource cost reduction. And it's not even masterworked. I mean, That's crazy. That exists. So how does Masterworking work? You temper an item. So you need to temper them first. So I'll take this weapon here, and then I would choose here the tempers. Then I would temper them. As soon as it has 2 tempers, I can masterwork it. And the masterworking costs resources: Ingolith, Opticite, and Neath Iron. As you can see, I'm already really deep into the pit, and I do actually have thousands of Neath Iron. I have already 800 Neath Iron right now. And the good thing is that it's a downwards compatible spire. So I can trade Neath Iron into Ingolith caches. I can trade Ingolith caches into Opticite caches. So I will always, if I dive deep into the pit, have enough masterworking materials. So that is absolutely no problem to actually be able to have the respective masterworking materials that you're looking for. That's quite simple, if I'm honest with you. Thank you very much, Azazel, for the 65 centuries of Subber Dubbers. Appreciation and very good to see you there. How are you doing? If I roll a greater affix on the occultist, you can't roll a greater affix on the occultist. You cannot. If you re-roll a greater affix, it will go away, and you will lose your greater affix. Okay? How often did you fail the 12 out of 12? Honestly, I click the button. So when I master work, I just jam the button. I don't care. I currently have the resources to do this. I mean, right now, see, this starts at 70%. I'll just slam the button. For this one, we're currently at 50%. I'll just slam the button until it breaks. Right? Kind of like me. Thank you for the brand new sub. Azazel, thank you for the sub. Chat, if you have your Prime Gaming support, don't forget to use it. Appreciate it. So what we're doing right now, chat, is we're trying to get our minions as strong as possible. That's why we're getting ranks into Skeletal Warrior Mastery and Skeletal Mage Mastery. Look at this, 100% bonus damage because of 2 bonus ranks. And we're taking Gruesome Mending to get bonus healing. Plus, we're having our Corpse Explosion make Blood Orbs to heal our mobs. Then we're fully boosting our minions with the Army of the Dead and this for maximum damage. And we currently have 10 ranks in Corpse Explosion, which is kind of cool, because we're actually using the physical Corpse Explosion to hurt our opponents, plus 3 ranks in Spiked Armor for even 15% more armor. That's kind of cool. It's all working out rather nicely together. Technically, we could put the Bone Spear out and replace Bone Spear for Bone Prison. I don't think that's smart, because I'm currently using Bone Spear for Vulnerable, but to make corpses as well. Could you show the codex? Yes, the codex has everything in it, right? I have no more items in my inventory for aspects. This is where all the aspects are in right now. And for example, if I want to occultist, so I have the aspect of Hardened Bones, correct? So I'm going to go for this. I'm going to go for Hardened Bones. And my aspect of Hardened Bones is already 12 out of 16, so I can always enchant 21%. Or I want the Skeletal Priest, so I'm going to type in Priest. And that is the Bloodgetter's aspect currently. It's at 60% efficiency, so I could over-enchant it for 60%. I want to have the Corpse Tendril aspect, so that would be Grasping Veins. And my Grasping Veins is 5 out of 16. So actually, if I break down this item, I would update my Grasping Veins currently. That's kind of nice. Same goes for Army of the Dead, right? My Army of the Dead is 13 out of 16, so I can, on every item, do the 94%. And that's amazing. I think my Frenzy is actually not better yet. My Frenzy is, yeah. My Frenzy is at 14% and 41. That would not be better than what I have right now, correct? Yeah, that's 20 and 61, and I'm currently at 20 and 61, so that's the best I can get. Reanimation, I don't know where reanimation is. I mean, you got to check this in between to see. We're currently at 35%, so I could get 1% more. Imagine getting Shaco, 40 ranks in Corpse Explosion. You can masterwork Shaco, and yes, it does work really well. Unsung, thank you for your support. How are you doing? Also, chat, if you're on the PTR right now and you would like to do Lord Zur, come with me, because I need 3 other people that could drop Tamerity, because I need Tamerity. Did you try Blood Surge minions? Can't wait to try that build. We have the Death Speaker's Pendant for Blood Surge minions, and we will try Blood Surge minions. The problem is with Blood Surge minions that you're forced to push overpower. So what we're doing right now in this build is, if you look into my Paragon board, I don't have the Bone Paragon board, for example. Okay, so this is literally Flesh Eater with attack speed to buff my minions, then corporal to buff my minions. Then we're having here the minions fully buffed. That gets followed up by Send of Death to buff my minions, and then to get my minions more critical strike damage. We're playing control to buff my minions again to get them more damage. And lastly, we're up here to buff my minions for even more crits again. So it's all about minions. Technically, we could even take control out to potentially get amplify. That would give my minions even more damage multiplier. We could go for exploit, wouldn't work. We could go for Gravekeeper, wouldn't work. Mage would work for more mage damage. That would be nice, and my skeletons get more elemental resistance. We could go for Territorial, but that would only make me sturdier. We could play Undaunted, so I get more damage reduction, or we could do more Skeletal Warrior damage. The thing is, it's actually 20% more damage, and the same goes for Mage. It's 13.2% more damage. So, like, just pushing your Mage's damage is quite significant. I mean, that's another 105% more damage on them. Is it 200 Lordseer or it's normal Lordseer? Ja, das kriegt man, das müsste man waschen, damit das sauber ist. Nein. Oder nein, aber ja, aber nein, aber ja. Deine Pflege an. Weil ich dafür das ganze Ding hier abbauen muss und das wird nicht passieren. Sehr gut. Kann alles funktionieren. Ja, natürlich ist der voll nett. Der ist auch voll klug. So, it doesn't matter, Yonki, if you're weak. This is normal 0. I just poop on him, okay? Super easy. Erfolg. Haben Sie Spaß? Hey, du musst jetzt zurück. Ja. Wenn du es nicht schaffst, musst du mir Bescheid sagen vorher. Okay? Nein, wenn du es nicht schaffst, dann... Ja, theoretisch haben wir ja auch noch... Ja. Nein, die ist vergessen. Ja, die muss ich trotzdem essen. Niemals! Yeah, danke. So, anyone that will come, give me your ID. I'll get you in. It's the PTR. So it's the public test realm. If you get Tamerity and you don't need it, I would request it. Sorry, that was the waifu. The waifu needed some intel, and we needed to exchange some intel. So if you drop Tamerity and you don't need it, I would actually like need it. Thank you. I don't need the Littlest Wall, so I can get you this. Will you publish this build? Yes, Royal Denmark. The updated build will be published tomorrow. But before we publish this, I want to push deeper. And I want to finish it. Because right now we have a little bit of a damage reduction problem. We have enough we have a good amount of damage reduction here, 25%. We have Decrepify for damage reduction. We have damage reduction over Fortify. But it's still like we have no damage reduction on gear, and that hurts. I mean, we have 17,000 armor. That's nice, right? So that's that. Yon, we're gonna get you in too, and then we get a full team. Shit, I can't copy paste that out right now. So whoever is fastest gets in. That's Yon. Put a spacebar in or Dead Boy. Let's see who wins. Again, this is PTR. This is not the normal game chat, so it only works on the PTR. Okay. Runzo, thank you for the 50 months of support. Runzo, very appreciated. Howdy, YouTube. Greetings to all of you there. Twitch, pleasure. Oh, you have Exquisite Blood too? That would be amazing. Then we can summon another one. Thank you. That's cool. Then we can summon two. Yon, sorry you were a bit too late. Our friend Cryptid made it a bit faster. And we'll wait for him. Thank you, Fatal, for more blood. And yes, Chad, you need 45 exquisite blood for Tormented Lord Zur. 45! Are you fucking kidding me? Let's wait for Cryptid to teleport, and then we do 2 in a row. Joss, you have more too? Yon, we're full. I'm sorry. Joss, you get 2. Well, then we can do 4 Zurs in a row. Jeez. Tormented Zur. We're almost there, Chan. You can't find the Bone Spear build in the Mobalytics. If you're looking for the Bone Spear summon build, the Bone Spear summon build is currently here in the Triple Summoner video. Here, S tier, Triple Summoner. That's currently where it is. Mobalytics doesn't have the update yet. Cryptid, are you in? Cryptid is there. Good. We don't have it currently on MOBA because MOBA doesn't have a Season 4 update. Hey, guys, look, Lord Zir with 4 Necros. Oh, are we all summoners? Oh, no. I didn't get a unique. I feel robbed. I get robbed. This is a joke. I didn't. I hate Lord Zir. It's so off-putting, right? When you go there and he's just like, oh, 8 essence per second. This is insane. I want essence per second gear. Everyone out now so we can reset him. And then we'll do it again. Okay. Now that the move is finally done, I'll have time to come online again. Well, I hope you have internet already. You know, the biggest problem when you're moving, not having internet. I need shield and weapon. If I get the shield, I can hand that to someone because I don't actually want the shield this like for this necro right now. Okay, who did not reset? So I don't need the shield for the current build. I'll hand that away to the community. They're kind of crazy. The thing is, 45 blood would be okay. If it would be worth to kill them. On PDR, you can trade legendaries. Yes, you will be able to do that on the public realm too. But right now, it's only PDR. So in Season 4, you will be able to trade legendaries. Legendaries are tradable. Ja! In irgendeiner meiner Jacken. Dann in meiner Hose oben, keine Ahnung. Ich hab den hier nicht. Er wird ja irgendwo oben sein. In meiner schwarzen, meiner grünen Jacke. Sorry. Didn't mean to yell. Hey, I don't have a red jacket. Only a black and green one. It's actually olive. Oh, boots! No! I don't want boots! Anyone want Penitent Greaves? Anyone want Penitent Greaves? Just give me Tamerity. You want Penitent Greaves? Where are you? Request trade. Warning, he needs to. Here you go. Pair of boots. Same. That's how it works. Did we reset? I don't think we reset it. I need to do it again. What is in your green or black jacket wife? Is you looking for a car key? Car key is somewhere. I mean, we need to put up a car key board where we actually hang it on. We currently have a drawer where we put all our keys, but it happens when I go out with the dog, the key might stay in my pocket, or if I have just been the last one to operate the cards in my pocket or the wife or whatever. So we need to make this kind of like a keyboard. A keyboard. And Zur. I can summon one more, and then you can summon one. don't tell me you like my wife. No, I put my stuff in always the same places. I may not like ADHD suffering people. Everything lands in the same place. I never put things in different places. My wife just puts things in different places because she's cleaning. What car do you have? We have a Hyundai Tucson plug-in hybrid because I wanted a plug-in hybrid. That is, oh, blood endurance, guys. Chance for hemorrhage to form a blood orb, 70%. Blood orb healing, blood mist duration, blood mist cooldown reduction. Oh. Anyone needs a deathless visage here in the team? I have a deathless visage already, so I don't need it. If a keyboard at home doesn't work, keys always in my pocket. Can you make German Diablo 4 content? No. Because I don't play the game in German. I mean, if I would make a German Diablo 4 video, I would still have the game in English, because the last thing I'm going to do is turn my game into German. I'd rather die. Like, seriously die than put my game into German. Because German is horrible. You get the unique scythe from Gregor. No, Duriel. Duriel drops the unique scythe. But we are actually having currently shackles. So I have Sand-Scorched Shackles to summon Andariel. Does anyone even know where to summon Andariel? I don't know where to summon her right now. Because I have like the shackles, but I don't have the other, like, what's the other material for her even? Tamerity! No! Give me Tamerity! I need Tamerity! The problem is that Tamerity drops nowhere else. Oh my goodness! Chat, this is a Masterwork Deathless Visage, which gets a bonus in damage reduction. That's actually huge. Chat. I mean, like, having this helmet with a bonus in damage reduction is kind of nice. So no one got a Tamerity? Do we have more blood? I have another... I have another 6. We need 3 more. I have 6 more blood. So that's interesting. Masterwork Deathless Visage. I have 15. That means we could summon 2 more. Encrypted, where are you? I can trade you the blood, then we can summon 2 more. So perfect. I'll give you my 6. We can do 2 more. Perfect. It was actually really good. Jaws needs the helmet. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Jaws, I can get you the helmet. Jaws, you said, oh, we can trade outside. I think only outside, right? Yeah, we can trade outside. Now, did Jaws says you need the helmet, or did you drop the helmet? I think he dropped the helmet. Yeah, he got the helmet too. I hope one day you stop in Prague and we can have a beer. I've not been yet, but I'll give you a shout. Keep running helmet. No, he was saying he got the helmet, so we're sharing drops that we're actually getting. He was being considerate. So where is Cryptid? Why can I not request trade? There we go. Then I'll give him my 6 blood, and then he can summon 2 more. Aha. There's so many extra trades to actually trade, right? You get it like step 1, step 2, step 3. By the way, this warms my heart, guys. Summoner Necro, and like everyone just has his minions with them, right? We're a bunch of Summoner Necros. This is how it should be. But Zer's literally surrounded by an army of... No! Don't give me boots again! What is this shit? I need Tamerity. I need Tamerity. I need Tamerity. How OP is regular Bone Necro this season? As good as it is. But that's Crew's Embrace. That's a good thingy. Especially, it gives 3 ranks in Blood Surge and 27% core damage. Wow, the item is insane in terms of what it does. Holy. Just from what it does. Like Crew's Embrace is nasty. Okay, one more. And that needs to be Tamerity, or I need to farm more blood. It's gonna be a bit annoying. Because I want to dive deeper into the pit, but at this point, like I can dive deeper, but it's always like me having to pay attention that I don't it might be that Neo has a Tamerity on PDR. I'm mats for other bosses. I currently I'm really just need that. I mean, I could need the Black River, but Black River is not mandatory, essentially, you know? So the Tamerity is mandatory because I need to figure out how that works. Wee. Oh, and I need to figure out where to summon Endario. Because wait, shouldn't there be another boss horn thingy? Because down here, this is Duriel. But where do you summon Endario? Is she even in on the PDR? Ah, here. This is Endario, Hangman's Hall. Found it. Okay, we need Cryptid to summon. Thank you very much. Necro S now. Necro has been S for a while. I mean... Oh, come on. Robbery. Okay, no Tamerity for me. That's a bit unlucky. But it's crazy that no one actually dropped Tamerity. So that's a bit unfortunate. Going through my items. Lucky crit, lucky hit. Not even bad. Armor, movement speed. You got it. Encrypted. Where are you? There you are. Regress trade. Don't play with my heart like this. Whee! The only problem is it's a 48% temerity, and you can't change that. Thank you very much. That will help tremendously for what we're doing here to finally get this done. So let's go to Paragon and Masterwork it. I have Crewers Jaws. I just dropped it, so thank you. Lots of Necromancer built right now. Shadow with the bonus Shadow tempering. Then Bone with a bonus Bone tempering. So you have to, like, Bone is actually insane. So thank you, you three, for your help. There's one absolutely crazy thing right now in Necro, and it's actually a little bit broken. That is this tempering. It's the weapon tempering called Elemental Surge. Up to a 40% chance to do a physical or shadow damage. And these Elemental Surge is bonkers. Okay? Bonkers. Good. What we're going to take now is the Temerity. And we're going to Masterwork this once, Masterwork it twice. I need more Opticide. Before we Opticide further, let me destroy these items that I don't need. Now we're gonna get more Opticide, 50 caches, and we're gonna get another 80 Ingolith caches. There needs to be, by the way, an option how to open all of these at once, because I literally can't open these at once. I can only split, but yeah. Okay, thank you very much. And yes, I do have a lot of materials already. Okay, Masterwork. Masterwork. Let's see what we get for an upgrade. We get the... Oh my goodness. I'm going to reset that because fuck you. You know why? Because I just got the healing Masterworked, okay? So you get 1 by 25% increase, and I get the up to 5% healing chance Masterworked. What is this? What is that shit? You better Masterwork one of the other. Oh my goodness, you did it again. Is this a joke? You better don't do this another time, or we're gonna be throwing hands. Because then I believe that you're broken inside. He did it again! I think that's hard-coded almost. So yeah, now Masterworking is gonna fail a bunch of times, because why wouldn't it? So the next Masterworking steps here are really boring because they're essentially failing. By the way, I failed yesterday at 80 and 90%. Just to give you a feeling for how stupid this system is, right? Right now it says 50%, right? Yesterday I failed at 80 and 90% 2 or 3 times. So it was like 70, 80, 90%. On 100% I finally got it. Which is just an absolute joke, right? When if you fail on 80 or 90%, it's just going to feel horrible. And right now we're failing the Masterworking at 40%, right? So we get it done. That's great. Down to 20% again. So obviously you're going to fail at 20%. And you're going to get it done. Congratulations. Oh, that was simple this time. Okay, so we got potion drop rate increase and healing received increase, chat. I want a round of applause for this absolutely masterwork temerity. That is horrible and I hate it here. Good. So we need to replace this item. I'm losing armor and intelligence, so my armor's going down. That means I need another item that is better. And for this, I had something prepared. I had a masterwork, a life per second item. Because that's what we need currently. We need life per second. Look at these boots. It's essence per second and life per second, which is actually really strong. The problem is I would lose skeleton mage mastery, which I don't want to lose. So we're going to be having to... And I could take this ring instead. I would lose critical strike damage currently. I could re-roll the resource reduction into critical strike damage. We're going to take this ring now. Resource cost reduction. Why can I not change? Am I missing something? Hello? Okay, good. Then we're not going to do that. Then we're not going to do that. Then we're going to take the boots I talked about that have life per second, and we're going to get rid of the... We're going to get rid of the intelligence. Okay, we're also not going to do this then. Okay, but is it just not working anymore? Anyone else? Can you not use the occultist? Is just this occultist broken right now? Or is it me? Is it me, Chad? Gibbo, good morning. How are you doing? Thank you for the 83 months. I'm happy you enjoy working at home. You cannot reroll when item is favored, but this one wasn't favored. Here, unfavor. No. Can anyone try right now? Can you like I'm gonna restart the game. Just maybe I'm stuck in the limbo right now. Maybe it's a me problem. We'll restart the game quickly. Maybe it's me. Okay, can you shut down? Thank you very much. But that took a while, Crocodile. Okay, please everyone hold up their fingers because I kind of really want to re-roll this. I don't want to use this item and not re-rolled. Okay, now let's... Woo! It's working! Let's fucking go! Sorry, at a moment. Do we want to keep the essence per second or the intelligence? What do you think is better, Chan? My intelligence is all damage, but essence per second is actually like 5 essence per second is just really nice to have. Or do I want the ring rather? If I would lose the max life. What can I get? I can get movement speed. I can get corpse. I can get corpse skills on boots. Whoa, really? Nasty. Let's see how expensive this is gonna get. Filter Mage Mastery. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to go for the tempering.
What will it be?
During the tempering, we can give it mobility aspect. Sadly, that's the only thing I have right now. That's evade cooldown reduction, so I can evade more. I usually want movement speed, and then profane is gonna be Iron Maiden size. Hell no. Curse duration. Hell no. Decrepify size. Fuck you. Decrepify size. Eat my ass. Iron Maiden size. Oh god, I'm gonna break these boots now. That is horrible. But it could be worse. Good. Now we're gonna masterwork this one too, with the intention of boosting the life per second anyways even harder, because the life per second is already better, but now we're gonna get that 25%. I get more essence per second. That's incredible. Okay, we're gonna keep masterworking the item. I'm gonna bring it up to 8. I don't think I'm gonna bring it up to 12 right now, so we're just gonna make it 8, because if I want to bring it up to 12, I'm gonna just start yelling at the screen again. I want to yell at the screen this early in the morning. So that is now masterworking complete, and we get 330 life per second. And why do we want this? So the main reason why I want the life per second is, and I hope it actually works this way, that the life per second heals me, and it would overheal me and give me barrier. Okay. So that now that I'm standing in a battle area, I'm essentially continuously getting life per second, and it will continuously give me barrier. But not only that, that technically the heal from the skeletal priest that I'm getting should give me barrier too. But as it seems, that life per second is actually not working. Already to... No, it's working. I got barrier. Where from? I don't know. No, I got barrier from Lucky Hit right now. Okay, that's barrier from Lucky Hit because I got the Lucky Hit heal barrier. So that one actually worked out. See, if I'm just spamming here, I can get barrier currently. So that works, but it doesn't work enough. This is like this life per second heal does currently not work. Let's try it out in an actual dungeon, because that's like what everything foots around that this would be working. And if it actually doesn't work, it's kind of like bad. Get rid of life per second. No, it's a test. We want to see if life per second would work, and if the heal from the skeletal priest works too. Because right now we're using the skeletal priest, to heal us with a Bloodgatter's aspect, and that heal should technically heal us also and give us barrier. Now, one thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to take this little shitter here, and I want to replace... I mean, we could replace maximum life with... Hellbent Commander. That would be the best, technically. Higher maximum life is also good. See, the cost is still astronomical, by the way. But when does it stop? So we're 2 million. I'm just willing to just see how high. Didn't they say they kept it, Chan? My last check was they kept it. Okay, cool. 4 million is the cap. Chan, it doesn't go higher than 4 million now. That's great. That's great. And at least it doesn't go higher than 4 million. Okay, let's masterwork this amulet further. Why are we masterworking this amulet? Well, this amulet has a roll on total armor percentage here, and it's 34%. It's a greater affix. So my basic idea was, if this one is greater affixed, like on total armor, I'm just gonna get this up like there's no tomorrow to give me like a lot of total armor plus, so I can essentially get like very much total armor. That's currently the plan. But you notice how much effort masterworking essentially takes. Undying aspect works with Tamerity. That's my second test we're going to be undergoing. I'm just not sure if undying aspect will be enough for Tamerity. My problem currently is that using Tamerity cost me a huge amount of armor, and that's actually an issue. Okay, chat. Oh my goodness, I got the damage to distant enemies masterwork 2 times. See, I would have to reset this amulet now, Chan. Because the damage to distant enemies masterwork is just stupid. So the problem is that the Tamerity pens is kind of like useless, and I'm only at 13,000 armor, and 13,000 armor actually is a big stinker. The issue though is I can't get more armor currently. I mean, we have the armor here. I guess I could get there a little bit more. I could get 2 more armor points here. I'm willing to yoink these 2 away. That would at least bring me to 13,000 armor. My resistances, you can see, are not fully resistanced out. It's a bit of a bummer because it's actually hard to get the resistances up currently. You're not getting resistance on gear. Let's see how much my barrier ring. Because the basic idea is that the skeletal priest would overheal me. Because it should, right? If I use the skeletal priest and it heals me for an amount X of my armor, it should overheal me. Oh, you know what? My blood orbs should overheal me too. I didn't think about that. Huh. My blood orbs should overheal me too. And that was an unfortunate deathy there. Minions, damage away. Thank you very much. So if I pick all of these up, yeah, they work. Okay, I got 10,000 barrier. I mean, 10,000 barrier while not having max armor is kind of like not the thing. But I'm at least having a consistent... No, my heal is working, Chan. The heal is working. I'm consistently barriering up. Yeah, that's great. So this is giving me another layer of protection so I don't just die. Okay, that's good. I mean, the only problem is that the Tamerity is such a low roll right now. And it's gone after 8 seconds, so that's also an issue. You kind of need to like consistently replenish this, but if I have the skeletal priest healing me the whole time, then it's actually getting replenished the whole time. Okay, that one is working. Then we don't need the life per second on gear. Yeah, here. The skeletal priest is enough to give me a constant barrier. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's nice. See, summon skeletal priest, heal effectiveness, we're up. I mean, I guess it would be better to actually have undying because I'm actually using my skills. So undying would probably be perfection if we could get that in. Yeah, like the heal per second does not overheal. That's a fact. But like here right now we're at 10,000 barrier. I would have to like walk into some elemental threat to take some damage here. So wait, we're gonna burn this. Then I'm gonna summon the skeletal priest and see now the skeletal priest. When I summon this to heal me, do you see this? This is the skeletal priest right now. So it just because I'm sharing this heal that the Skeletal Priest gives me, actually consistently overheals me and just gives me barrier. The problem is it's a timed effect. So the Skeletal Priest works on a timer where Undying would actually work on skill use. So the advantage of Undying is that if I jam my skill button to do Corpse Explosion, for example, that every use of Corpse Explosion would actually overheal me. So that might be a little bit better than actually... Ow, that still kills me. That's unlucky. So despite having 70% fire resistance, right? Despite having 10,000 barrier going on, I would still die to a fire mortar. And that's why I'm saying Blizzard really doesn't know how to balance high damage, because we're still at this point taking from level 179 opponents, right? The amount of damage that, like, yeah, the only thing I could have done was like step out of this, right? I mean, we have our damage reduction going on. You have like 50% damage reduction popping. I think around 60% damage reduction currently. You can't get more on gear. And yet still the elemental kills you. You have the FX. Yes, I have the FX. So we're currently running here the Skeletal Priest effectiveness on me. So Tamerity is definitely working with the Skeletal Priest effectiveness, which does give me barrier. The problem is, again, it's only a 48% temerity, and you would need an 80% temerity, because then I would get like even more barrier, right? Because the barrier is limited to 48% of your max HP, which is somewhat of a bummer, since you would have to like to have more, but it definitely helps to consistently have me full health. So this is good because it's a buffer. And the thing is, it doesn't need me to play Litless Wall. Because for Litless Wall, you would then have to play... for Litless Wall, you would then have to play... What was it called again? I am so dead. Yep. For Litless Wall, you would have to play Bone Storm straight away, right? And you would have to have Litless Wall. So these are two things that are mandatory again. I mean, now if I could hire my maximum HP, then I would get more barrier. Then I would be even safer. The main reason you want to play it is just simply to avoid these random one-hits that you're taking, right? Because who wants to get random one-hit? Now, keep in mind that obviously during like these boss fights here, these random one-hits are wanted, right? The Blizzard wants you to randomly die to these things. By the way, question of boss damage. Yes, my minions are doing incredible boss damage. I'm making sure this dies. Iron. Golem does heavy hits. Golem does great hits. Do you have points left in the skill tree? You could get the lack of armor there. I have the points in the skill tree already. So we have 3 points invested in thorns and additional armor, because thorns is just, I mean, good to have, right? But yeah, the life per second does not work. Okay, that's a bit of a bummer. Well, we might still keep the boots right now, because my other boots are essentially just... Or my other boots were giving me... where did I put you? Ah, there. These other boots were giving me movement speed and maximum life, so... Guess I could put them back on. Because now we're at 22,000 life. That is also more barrier. Keep that in mind, right? More life, more barrier. Could I get more life? That's the question. There's 2% more life. So instead of more armor, you could squeeze out a bit more max life. To then essentially just have like more. I mean, my Tamerity doesn't even have sockets in it right now. That's good. We're actually missing 2 gems. I need a world boss. Because the problem is, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you have this problem too, but I don't have the resource for sockets right now. Like here, I don't have scattered prisms. What armor and life cap are you going for? Since the opponents are 195, you need somewhere like 16,000, 17,000 armor. I can't get to 17,000 armor right now, and I don't have any aspect slot left over to get more armor. So that's a bit of a bummer that we are capped in what our things can do. I mean, you see my chest currently has total armor running on it. I could put the intelligence from the chest away to roll armor, for example. So we could take this right now, the chest, into oh no, this one had corpse explosion going on. Okay, we can't re-roll again for no reason. So yeah, you could try to get this armor roll, because this one has a 1,288 armor roll. So that's kind of nice. I mean, I could probably just masterwork this more. We can masterwork this just to squeeze out the last armor. Here, there you go. Masterworking. Masterwork. I need more neath iron. I need opticite ingolith. More ingolith. So we could masterwork this. Oh, I should have taken more. And like the masterworking increases the armor and the total armor percentage. So it's actually really cool, like the way how you can really adapt to everything. I have to say, I really do like I don't like that you can fail the masterworking, but the masterworking system truly allows you to make the gear fit your current predicament and what you need. But yeah, this fail is just annoying, right? I'm just trying to masterwork right now. I'm trying to enjoy the game, and like it's just standing in my way of enjoying the game. Right? You're just constantly stuck with that. Okay, now we're at 60. So this went up here, 23.3% total armor percentage. The maximum life got boosted and my armor got boosted. So suddenly we're at 13.5k, when I could now try to masterwork it even further, when we're slowly running out of neath iron actually. But again, it's a 5% increase to all the stats. So my armor is going even higher, right? I mean, 5% is 5% end of the day. And again, the 25% could go on the total armor percentage. The 25% could go on the armor, or the 25% could go on the intelligence would be bad. It went on corpse explosion size. You're going to be kidding me. So right now I would have to trash this item to redo the complete masterworking. Technically. But still though, we're at 14,000 armor suddenly due to masterworking this, right? Okay, now we're going into 81. And we are already getting more armor. I need a world boss though. I need a world boss now for more life, right? You're only tier 5 right now in the pit. Well, I've been pushing hard to go down. The thing is, so one thing you have to understand about the pit is, guys, it stops getting harder at some point. So currently the item level is, the enemy level is 180. Okay, so enemies are 180 and they still die really fast. As you can see, my minions are just torching that, right? I mean, again, minions are strong, by the way, but there is the shadow builds that do more damage and that are safer to play. I just like minions. So like, yeah, minions are working plenty fine and they're just still killing everything. You just got to look out for me, right? I'm the weak part in this build. I am the one that could die. I am the one that could go down. And the build could be stronger with a Black River, because if I had a Black River right now, my minions would do millions of damage and I would do millions of damage, because I have 1,000% crit. Chat, I have 1,000% crit damage. I mean, with a Black River, I would be doing like 5 million corpse explosions just like that. While my minions do millions of damage too. By the way, do you see my barrier being consistently up? Da-da-da-da-da, barrier. So Tamerity is definitely the play here. I like that. And before you ask why Tamerity over Bone Storm, because we're actually playing Army of the Dead. Because Army of the Dead hires the damage of our minions by another 100%. And they are already having like 200% attack speed. And they're already doing like insane critical hits. So yeah. There's actually no question why not like Bone Storm, because Bone Storm doesn't do anything for the build, while Army of the Dead does everything for the build, right? I definitely feel safer. That's a good thing. Here I died. Elemental damage because my frost is not at 75%. So elemental damage can wreck you really fast, but that's because my resistances is not resistancing. Main problem is with that I just can't spare the resources, because the biggest issue is if I spare the resources right now to get frost resistance, then I'm gonna be having less armor or less everything. So it's actually not an option to go for that, as annoying as it is. At least with my current equipment. I'm not sure how I'm gonna solve the problem with the like when season 4 gets released. It's a bit rough with only 3 affixes. That's definitely something to look at for Blizzard, how we're gonna solve this. I mean, I'm not sure if they should make gems more potent, because they could make the current gem here is already up by 1%. So it used to be 5 and it's now at 6%. Maybe they should put that at 7 to 8%. Then the issue would be kind of solved, correct? But I'm already getting the max elemental resistance I can from my Paragon board. So keep that in mind. Oh, she's dead. Ah! Why did she die so fast? Oh, I'm insane. I'm insane at the game. What can I say? I'm really fucking good. So yeah, the max level enemies can get is 195 in the pit, okay? 195. As soon as they're 195, they don't get, the pit doesn't get harder. And this is the level I'm currently trying to reach with my survivability and everything, to kind of show you I can survive this. It's working. You haven't made good gear yet, so you're clueless what to affixes to look for. Depends on what your build needs. My build needs critical strike damage. So right now what I'm looking for is on my wand, critical strike damage is currently at 81%. I need attack speed too. So crit damage and attack speed. Then here again, critical strike chance. There is there's a need of critical strike damage and the gloss critical strike damage, because it's huge what there can be on. I'm trying to push my attack speed as high as possible. It says 34% attack speed bonus, but that can't be because I have 29.3% here already. I have attack speed bonus from like the Paragon board, and my minions, it only says 25% minion attack speed, but minions are getting my attack speed. So I'm not sure why it only says 25%, because minions are getting 100% of my stats, right? So they should get my 34% attack speed as well. Okay, this is, by the way, here, Chad, the Endariel summoning location. It's the Hanged Man. What I didn't understand is yet, what's the second material to summon Endariel, and why don't I have it? Because as I understood, it's dropping from the Beast of Ice, correct? The pit should be hard the further they go. The problem is currently that, how do I put this now? I would agree if the game was working the way it's intended to. You need shackles and you need pincushion. Yeah, but where do you get the dole from? The dole should be coming from Beast of Ice, right? But yeah, Beast of Ice can't be completed currently. So right now I should be doing Varshan. Actually, I need to do Varshan, Chad, because I need the ring and I need to kill some Duriels for a Black River too. Oh, by the way, the armor problem can be solved with a potion too, Chad. Look at this. 14,000 armor. Ta-ta. 15,000 armor. Whee! Minion attack speed is its own stat. Yeah, that's true. Minion attack speed is its own stat, but I kind of feel like that the minion attack speed yet still should display my attack speed bonus. It is also that the minion attack speed actually doesn't get higher in the tooltip with this, because my minions are getting 61% bonus attack speed, and my minions are getting 33% bonus attack speed from the Callan's Addict, right? So there should be getting 99% bonus attack speed roughly from my two things. But if we're now here inside and I'm opening this up and I'm just looking at the attack speed, right? And then my minions start attacking, and now they should be getting the bonus attack speed, right? Because they're attacking. It doesn't show. Which is a bit silly. I mean, that's just tooltips. The problem is, if the tooltip is not accurate, how can I trust that it's actually working, right? How can we... Oh, God. That frost kills me every time. Do you feel the Golem isn't good? No, the Golem is doing millions of damage. The Golem is absolutely insane. The biggest problem is that, again, if you use the Golem, you're not getting all the fancy-pantsy critical strike damage bonus. And not only are you not getting the fancy-pantsy critical strike damage bonus, okay? So you're missing out on that. The Golem is very stupid AI-wise. So if I run around and make slight circles, the Golem stops from actually attacking. It's really dumb. I tried to make a Golem only build, and I had my Golem do 5 million damage per attack, guys. So the Golem was just doing casual 5 million damage hits, which was insane. I mean, imagine the Golem doing that. The problem is that his AI is so obnoxious and dumb, and the way how he actually works and acts, that like you would expect him to go around and destroy everything, and you're like, yeah, go Golem, you're so powerful. But what happens is that it's more like, oh, Golem, you're actually so fucking sad. I hate you. And that's kind of like a bummer, because I want my Golem to be cool and amazing, but he's more like annoying and saddening. So yeah. By the way, you just saw me die to poison damage there, right? Even though my poison resistance is fully there. So I got 70% poison resistance. We have 23,000 health, and we're having like the barrier going on plus the damage reduction. But this is why I'm saying the pit can't get infinitely harder, because you're just dying to stupid elemental damage. Now you could say don't stand in elemental damage, but what's the use of this, Chan? What's the use of me pushing up my poison resistance when as soon as I'm actually walking into poison, I just die? This has been a problem with the Abattoir of Zir already, and this seems to be a thing they can't fix. They can't seem to balance high-level opponents and high levels of elemental damage correctly. And that's where the pit currently stops at point X. Because my minions, for example, they don't die to any elemental damage, but poison. My minions are literally undying, but poison. So if there is poison elemental damage, they die. So now explain that to me. And again, problems for higher tiers. If the pit kept going harder now, so if the pit wouldn't stop at level 195 opponents, well, I mean, Blizzard doesn't seem to be able to pull that off. I mean, I agree if the game would work correctly and if the damage reduction would be calculated correctly and everything would actually work correctly as it correctly should work, that would be fine. Has the season 4 theme be revealed? No, we're still in for a super surprise, but I have something for you. Chad, do you want a spoiler? I found something in the game today. I did a quest and I got 100 Wolf's Honor. I did a quest. I was doing a world event in the Helltide, and I got Wolf's Honor Reputation. And Reputation grind doesn't exist in the game. There is nothing called Wolf's Honor in the game. So the assumption would be either that that's a new event, or we're going to get some kind of factions with season 4. Factions we can farm honor and fame for, or whatsoever. So we generally don't know what it is going to be. But there seems to be some remnants left in the game already. Yeah, it was plus 100 Wolf's Honor, it said. I gained that. But, like, there is nothing for that in the game. Preparation for expansion? No, I'd rather think they left remnants of Season 4 in accidentally. So, could be that Season 4 is about factions. So you choose a faction, one of 2 factions, and then you push the honor. It could be... I don't know how you kill me. I mean, literally... Maybe related to the mercenary. I mean, like there's much. It could be just a simple event, right? It could be as simple as that is, that we're getting another event where you can farm reputation, whatever. But it's in the game. It was there. 2 times I had the pop up already. So it can't be random. There seems to be something triggering these pop-ups, right? So yeah, there you notice currently still the issue with like overburdening elemental damage and with random one hits. The same issue we had with the Abattoir Zir, because no one likes to get random one hit, right? Who of you wants to get randomly one hit, especially when they're doing everything to actually boost their resistances, correct? I mean, we're literally doing everything to get our resistance higher, right? We're doing everything to get this up. Oh, that is Endera. That's Uber Lilith. So by the way, this is my minions doing incredible damage here, chat. I just let them be. I'm just walking around and they kill the boss. So I'm literally walking around, avoiding all the damage, and they just kill the boss for me. Fantastic, isn't it? You got 300 for a Helltide event clear earlier myself. I was wondering what it was. See, there you go. Can't wait till we can make a true minion build. This is a true minion build. I don't know what you want more for a true minion build. This is right now the truest minion build possible. I am not doing anything damage-wise, but boosting my minions' damage. My minions are doing the damage. My minions are solely responsible for the damage. I am not sure what you're looking for more true minion build at this point. What do you personally consider a true minion build? This build, you're literally just the buff bot for your minions. Right? You're just there to buff your minions. That is the reason why you exist.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Why are you going Bone Spear instead of Blight? Oh, that's actually really simple. Bone Spear is physical damage, and we're boosting only physical damage. And Bone Spear makes things vulnerable, while Bone Splinters make things vulnerable as well. And currently, my Blighted Corpse Tendrils are making Blood Orbs, so I can heal myself and the minions, which works very well. But Bone Spear still has the highest lucky hit chance, higher than Blight in any singular way. And that means that Bone Spear makes me the most corpses. And I do need amount of corpses that I can summon the minions, use the Skeletal Priest, use my Corpse Explosions to essentially empower my minions. No one knows the Season 4 theme. Do you plan on testing other summoner builds? I tested a Shadow Summoner. I tested a Sever Summoner already. That is yesterday's stream. You check out yesterday's live stream. We built the Sever Summoner. It was fun, but the problem with the Sever Summoner is that you are again doing the damage and not your minions. So you have to do the split in the Paragon board of empowering your minions or empowering the Shadow. And right now I don't have to do this split anymore. Right now I am only empowering the minions with the Paragon board. Oh, and obviously my corpse thingies, because I mean I need to interact with corpses. But yeah, the Paragon board is there to just multiply the damage of my minions. It's actually really ingenious, because we are not... I'm not even in the Bone Paragon board. Okay, in case you wonder, guys, I am not boosting my Bone skill damage. No, this is a good idea. That's actually a nice plan, chat. So I'm not boosting my Bone skill damage currently, because I'm not doing damage with bones, right? My Bone Spear is there to make corpses, because Bone Spear makes factual the most amount of corpses. It's actually kind of nice. But yeah, we're only boosting our minions, and that's when you're doing Shadow. You have to use the Shadow Blight key passive, for example, to empower your minions. And I wanted to use Kellen's Edict, because Kellen's Edict is 33% critical, 33% attack speed, right? And now my minions are currently getting a 150% damage multiplier from all the attack speed I have going on, and they do significant damage, as you can see. And all the attack speed is funneling into the Ring of Mendeln, because the Ring of Mendeln is working with minion attack speed. Again, Ring of Mendeln every 6th attack. I don't have to do anything, okay? So the Ring of Mendeln triggers from alone. I exist, and that's it. End of the story. I don't have to throw Bone Spears for Mendeln. My minions are finally activating it with their attack speed, as it should be. My minions are making it work. I mean, it still scales off my damage. So again, I have to hire my damage multipliers for the minions to do more Mendeln damage. So that is still a thing. But regardless of that, my minions are activating it. This is ingenious, and finally how you want to play minions, because I don't want to spam my attack to activate the ring. Is damage reduction completely erased from gear? No, shields seem to still have damage reduction, and I think they made a mistake here currently. Because right now I cannot get damage reduction. Maybe I could damage reduction over tempering, but I haven't found the tempering manual. So I think we need damage reduction tempering currently, because right now I cannot get more damage reduction. And because I can't get more damage reduction, I am prone to one hits. And since I'm prone to one hits, I'm pissed because I don't want to get one hit. It's like super fucking annoying. So the Blizzard has created like an own issue again. But that's what we have the test server for, to test this, to then tell Blizzard that this is fucking unacceptable and they need to really work on this, because I don't want to die to random one hits all the time in the pit. That being said, you don't actually have to go deeper into the pit, so this is something to keep in mind as well, right? I literally do actually not have to push deeper. I'm getting tons of materials right now. The only reason I'm pushing deeper is because I have an internet penis and it's ginormous. That's why they call me Ponyhoff. And I need to show this internet penis to the internet. And if I'm not doing that, then how are they going to know how big it is? And that's why I'm like pushing deeper into the pit, right? So yeah, that's very important to me. Because this is how I evaluate my self-worth, obviously. So yeah, thank you for listening to my talk. But that's why we're pushing deeper into the pit, essentially. Thrusting deeper into the pit, sorry. To stay on theme. And you want to know if you can do it, simply, right? But I've seen Barbarians already finish the pit. Surprise. I don't know if you've seen it, but Barbarian is completely overpowered again. Barbarian is factually completely overpowered. It's bonkers. It's not even funny anymore. I have seen a Dust Devil Barbarian play, chat. It's blanketing the whole screen with tornadoes. These tornadoes are doing like 5 million damage per tornado. They're overlapping, interlocking, like... It's like holy moly macaroni, the almighty everything possible in existence. I mean, like it's I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, is it that hard to make Barbarian not be completely over bamboozled? It can't be that hard, right? It shouldn't be truly impossible. But no, it doesn't seem to be possible. Barbarian is meant to be completely over bamboozled. Oh no, it's the hag. I've actually, oh wow, that's a one hit from the random elemental damage. Thank you very much. I've not fought her yet as the, like for real, as the boss of the pit.
I cannot.
Could balance? I don't think Barbarian can be balanced. You see the damage we're doing? It's nice, right? What am I dying to? There's nothing hitting me. So I don't think Barbarian can actually be balanced. The problem is that, again, Barbarian has 4 weapon slots. It can put 4 weapons in. All 4 weapons can have aspects. Like, how do you want to balance any other class against them? Okay, so you're not hitting me, actually, and you're still killing me. Oh, these red flames are so weird, and I hate them. Minions, kill him.
I need more time.
Okay, this is like her hazard damage. This is the summoned mob hazard damage, and everything like adding up. Yeah, you die. I hate you. No, 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 no. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Enough is enough. But yeah, my minions are at least attacking while I'm just running away. So yeah, Dust Devils are incredible right now. So I do actually don't think that Barbarian is balanceable, simply due to what Barbarian is. I mean, so like you have to understand, I have a bunch of minions right now, correct? Bunch of minions is cool. They do millions of damage. Despite having 11 minions, okay, I have 11 minions with me, chat, 11. And these 11 minions have a chance to do a 1.5 million to 2 million crit. Cool? Right. I die though, because I'm squishy, because I'm a necro. And despite having 11 dudes that do millions of damage, the Barbarian still has 4 weapons, 4 two-handed weapons, that that each empower whatever he does, do aspects, because aspects are insane. And like, despite me having 11 friends with me, which is my class specialty, right? So I have 11 friends with me. Despite that, I'm still doing less damage. And the only way to balance this would be making the minions even stronger, right? So the only way how you could balance me versus a barbarian would be technically making minions even stronger than they already are. But that doesn't sound feasible, because where does this end? Like, it's going to end with me just standing AFK on the sidelines while minions are completely blasting everything, which they're already doing. But yeah, I don't know. See, and that's why I'm saying I don't think they can balance Barbarian. Did you know? Hey, chat, did you know that until Season 4, Barbarian had a 5% damage reduction? Flat? That no other class has? Yeah. Why? I don't know. Chat, they said that during the fireside gathering. Barbarian has a 5% damage reduction. That's in since the start of the game. An inherent 5% damage reduction. That was in because melee classes were so weak. And I'm like, why can't I have 5% damage reduction? No, 10%. It was 10% exactly. Like, why can I not have that? It was patched in because of the lag at the beginning. Bullshit. Bullshit. I want an inherent 5% damage reduction. I mean, maybe it was patched in since the beginning, but it took them 4 seasons to take it out again. Hello? And I'm struggling here as a summoner necro because I sacrifice my own survivability to have minions running. We have to give Blizzard, though, a 1-up. Okay, chat, this is very important right now. My gear does not have maximum minion life. So I do have maximum minion life on the Ring of Mendeln, which is kind of obsolete, but I have no other item piece with maximum minion life. Yes, so that is a 1-up. They balance Necromancer in a way where I don't have to only pick maximum minion life items. My minions are surviving, as you can see. I mean, we are beyond tier 100 at this point, right? This is beyond tier 100. This is level 185 opponents. It's plenty strong. So we're vastly beyond that, and yet my minions are surviving, which is incredible because usually they die, right? So this is like plenty cool, but we are still missing, like, now in comparison to the Barbarian, we're missing a reward for playing minions. Okay, so we're missing, like, if I play 11 minions, I get 20% damage reduction. That would be great, right? I mean, if I have 11 minions out, I get 5,000 Barrier. That would be cool. Because the problem with Necro mainly is that we have 0 defensive skills. Okay, so I have no defensive skill. I have nothing. Like, as you can see in my build right now. But I also have no defensive skill that would make sense to take. So yes, sure, I could be taking Blood Mist right now to be out of danger. But Blood Mist wouldn't prevent me from getting 1 hit. Correct? So I might have a skill that makes me unkillable, but it wouldn't help me from getting 1 hit. So what Necro missing is in any way is bone armor. Bone armor, shadow armor, blood armor, anything in that relationship, right? Any kind of defensive skill in the very poor defensive skill tree. Here, this one up here that has 1, 2, 3 skills. Was corpse armor. I mean, let me coat myself in corpses, please. But anything, okay? And until Necromancer gets that, Necromancer will always feel weird. Because I'm literally having to compensate with gear and everything to somehow create an illusion of safety. I mean, right now we're playing Tamerity, right, chat? I am playing Tamerity to create any kind of illusion that I am not squishy as fuck. And even that Tamerity is not creating enough of an illusion to prevent me from dying. And you're dead. Thank you very much. Ah! It's the random Lilith. What about the barrier from Bone Storm? Well, that's what you're saying. I need to skill into Bone Storm, and then I need to use the aspect of Bone Storm barrier. So I need to use a skill, my ultimate skill, and I need to have an aspect to have a defensive skill. That's bullshit. Because my only defensive skill right now is Bone Prison. To keep enemies away from me. That still doesn't prevent me from getting one hit. That's an insane amulet. Two greater affixes. I mean, the best damage reduction that Necro has is this one. 18% damage reduction if you don't have any minions. You can use Blood Golem for damage reduction. Yes, Drac. You can use Blood Golem for damage reduction. That is true. Then you're going to be losing Corpse Tendrils. So like, again, to compare this just to Barbarian. Yes, I can do this. Then I will essentially lose one skill just to be tankier. Doesn't seem right to me. So I can get tankier for the cost of sacrificing other skills again. Not the way how it feels fun and fine, right? It's a lot of elites here. I like this. We're at 187 opponents, guys. I need to reach the 195 today. So there's still some flaws in the Necromancer concept. Yes, we do have Fortify. Fortify is great. That is a bonus damage reduction. I mean, you get the 10% standard reduction from Fortify. You get the what's it called again? You get the bonus damage reduction from the exclamation glyph, which is another 4%. That's kind of nice. You could technically get more damage reduction from Fortify as well via glyph, which would also higher the damage from Ring of Mendeln. So that's actually interesting. But I am not sure if it's actually worth it, and it would also only work if you do actually have Fortify, right? So it doesn't work right out of the house as you enter the dungeon. You essentially already have to create some corpses. I mean, I'm happy for my barrier because my barrier is actually working to keep me alive. So that one is a good addition to the level right now. You only lose Bone Spear. Oh, sure. You could face the Bone Spear out. I just love the initial lucky hit, everything from Bone Spear. This has been our discussion to essentially use the Golem instead of Bone Spear. But it's just making way too many corpses. That being said, you can have your Golem make corpses too, which is kind of cute. Like, you can have a Golem do taunt corpses. If the Golem does torn corpses though, and that's the problem, he can't do the damage reduction, right, from the blood thingy. It's almost like that the taunt of the Golem should be inherent. Because why else would you play a Golem, right? Only to taunt. So that like the actual taunt the Golem does should be like an inherent ability. But I'm happy with what we have right now. Let's be fair. The Necromancer is currently in the best state it's ever been in. Since the start of the game. So since the release of Diablo, we're essentially like we're the strongest we could ever be in terms of everything, like any skill, blood skill, bone skill, whatever you're actually looking for, like, right? You can't actually be stronger. So that's quite cool. Yet though, like, really, you can't help but bemoan that there is like a lack of skills on the Necro, sadly. Corpse goes scary. It's just nice to see how much damage your minions are dealing, especially if we're getting the Black River for this now. I mean, chat, imagine everything we're doing, but with Black River. Can't wait for this. Can't wait for this. Oh, also, we're currently using Bone Spear for vulnerable, actually. So in case you wonder why Bone Spear, because Bone Spear makes things vulnerable.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually quite useful for that. And who are we getting? Resurrected Malice. Oh, Resurrected Malice is nice. Ah!
I'm not ready yet.
Resurrected Malice is rather nice. Ooh, nope.
Do not have any codex.
Oh, Uber Lilith. Uber Lilith. I win. Whee! Tier 88 done. Did we die this time? At the beginning, yeah. Minions don't need more damage just to be able to proc Lucky Hit. Well, you don't need Lucky Hit with minions anymore. It's super good. Do you know you can have greater affixes on uniques? Yes, you can have greater affixes on uniques. I do have a glove currently with a greater affix on unique, which makes unique farming worth it. This is a summoner or bone spear build. This is a summoner build. Complete summoner build. What do we have? We have a... we got a helmet here. Look at this. We have the Deathless Visage with bonus damage reduction, which is really cool. Could actually use it for this build because it is not bad. The problem again is I use this for the build right now. I would lose 25%, 25.5% total armor and 1,600 armor. And I'm only at 15,000 armor right now, correct? But one thing I wanted to change in the Paragon board, and that's actually a very good idea, Chan. Thank you for having this. You're so smart. I love you. We're going to completely alienate this board because this board was used for the Essence Glyph. And what we're going to do is we're going to replace that board through the Bone Graft board, but we're actually not teching into Bone Graft. The thing we're doing with this board is right now, we're going to work our way. Dex, correct? But we can do the elemental resistance here. Ladies and gentlemen, that is an option. If I wanted to, I could still clap the bone damage, even though we're not going for bone damage, for the mere reason that you want to have the 7 dexterity there. But I would be fine already with this for 35. That's a bit less dexterity. It's a bit less critical strike damage, but it would give me another elemental resistance just to push my elemental resistance a wee bit higher. So we're almost resistanced out. So that's kind of nice. You're already missing armor. Exactly. We're already missing armor. Okay, we're tier 90. We're almost at tier 100. Tier 100 is the last level of difficulty. If the balancing makes the build overpowered already, won't the mechanic of the 4th season make it completely... Yes! Yes! Thank you for bringing up this point. If things are already very good right now, correct? Then like, it's gonna only get better. Your mages make things vulnerable in tentacles. No, my tentacles are not making anything vulnerable. My tentacles are spawning blood orbs, so my minions and I get healed. So I get overhealed, so I get Varia. That's what my tentacles are doing. So they're not making anything vulnerable. Your mages are also only making things vulnerable if you actually tack into the vulnerable, which I'm not doing. Very important. Why would you waste a point on that? My current mages are actually giving me essence, which is tremendously preferred because the essence that I'm getting from the mages are getting you the ability to spam your bone spear, and if I can spam my bone spear, I can make more corpses, and if I can make more corpses, then I can explode more corpses, and if I can explode more corpses, then I get more damage multipliers for my minions, because that's a 40% damage multiplier, right, for the corpses. And if I add Black River to the fray, then I'm having Black River on top of that, and then Black River will also do more corpses and more fueled by death and more explosions. And since this is an attack speed centric build, your Skeletal Reaper minions are actually making so many corpses, it's absolutely ludicrous. And the amount of corpses you're actually getting, like you can see this here right now, I cannot hard explode the amount of corpses I'm getting here right now. And then you're adding Army of the Dead to the fray, which also adds more corpses, and that's why I need Black River. Because if I now add Black River, then my minions do millions of damage, and I do millions of damage as well, and then we are together actually doing both millions of damage. While the minions are essentially empowering me, I'm empowering the minions, and we're having a natural synergy going on, which is just straight beautiful.
I'm out of essence.
And that's why you're still using the Bone Spear to essentially make more corpses. But technically, you don't need it. just the way how I like to do it. It's also a great initiator because you throw in the bone spear here like this, and you instantly make a corpse, so you can corpse tendril that. Again, you could do the same with the golem, but then I would have to play the golem. And we would kind of not play the corpse tendrils. Well, we still play the corpse tendrils probably. But yeah, we would then have to like not have a core skill. I hate not having a core skill. Are you going with the auto explosion ring? See, this is where I'm not sure yet. The auto explosion ring would be useful for more corpse tendrils because I can only do a certain amount X of corpse tendrils, and the ring adds more corpse tendrils. The thing is, I'm essentially just busy corpse explosioning anyways, so I'm not doing anything but corpse explosioning to buff my minions. So I'm just sitting there and jamming corpse explosion, right? I don't do anything else. I just sit back, corpse explosion, and tendrils. So this is actually what I do. So if I now get the auto ring, then what am I going to do? I'm literally just not going to do anything anymore, right? I can just go AFK at that point. And that's like the question if the ring is actually needed or not, because we get it covered already. And my minions don't die, so like you could say you want the ring to have your minions get resummoned, right? My minions don't die because I'm playing Army of the Dead, and Army of the Dead provides the minions with 90% I don't die bonus. The only thing that dies is me every now and then, right? Cursing, you would be cursing. Yeah, but I'm cursing anyways. I get that in already. So the only guy that could die is me randomly in between. But yes, if the Season 4 mechanic comes, then everything we do will be even stronger. This is something to keep in mind because we are playing the game right now without the seasonal mechanic. And yes, Barbarian is already overpowered again without the seasonal mechanic, right? So that's actually interesting when you think about it. I'm currently trying to resummon my minions. Thank you very much. I am in the process. Oh, Jesus, you did so much poison damage. It just ate me. It would be cool if the Army of the Dead defense buff was applied to you. Yeah, that would be great. I mean, I guess it would be cool if the Race Skeleton would apply a defense buff, because Race Skeleton currently heals the skeletons and gives the skeletons a damage boost, right? And you can make this boost now be also attached to you. If we could have the Skeletal Priest do a damage reduction too, then a lot of the problems of the Necro would be fixed, because as long as the Skeletal Priest would then be running, I would also have a damage reduction running, which would then again help with kind of like the defense of not having defense, right? Because I don't have defense. How do you get Bone Spear to make enemies vulnerable? Well, Bone Spear can make the first enemy hit vulnerable, and then Bone Splinters that are coming out of the Bone Spear can make enemies vulnerable as well. So you're essentially Bone Spear, Bone Splinter, vulnerable enemies. Blood Bishop, oh, I love him. He's so weak. Blood Bishop is the favorite enemy to face because he's the weakest of all of them. So right now I'm exploding the corpses to get the 40% multiplier, chat. That is another 40% damage multipliers your minions are getting. My minions finally died, actually. It's interesting. Then you're summoning your corpse tendrils. Oh, that's uber Lilith. Then you're summoning your corpse tendrils to get the damage multiplier, and then he dies, and we're done, and we win. So this is almost the max level. That's tier 90. I didn't check what level he was. Let's see how far we can go down. I mean, if you want to, we can try it out with a Blood Golem. Do you want to see it without Bone Spear and with a Blood Golem? Or the Bone Golem? I mean, we can do this for the sake of science. I mean, we're here to make the builds better. We're here to make the best possible Necro build. So if you want to see the whole thing being played with a Golem too, that is the least of my issues. So two things we can do. So we could take out this one here. We're currently boosting the damage of my skeleton mages. You could put that out, and you can put Undaunted on. Undaunted says for every 5 willpower purchase within range, you deal increased damage while fortified, but you gain up to 10% damage reduction the more fortify you have. The only problem is that this is a conditional damage reduction. Okay, so it would only work under conditions. And I hate conditional damage reduction in that case. Willpower. There you go. So this is Undaunted now. I get another 10% damage reduction. Damage while fortified 2. Damage while fortified would work for Ring of Mendeln 2 to actually boost that. Correct? Then we have two choices. So we can do the Golem. We'll lose 30% critical strike damage. Keep in mind, we're currently at 1000% critical strike damage, or 900. If I now sacrifice the Golem, I'll lose 250 of that. So what we could do is we could do Blood Golem, and Blood Golem absorbs 30% of the damage I would have taken. Simple. Done. So that would be now the Blood Golem instead of my Bone Spear. Then I would use the Blood Golem as kind of score skill, right? The question rather is, does this help? I would recommend Exhumation. We're already playing Exhumation. So now I cannot engage. I can only engage with a curse, right? And then I have to hope for my dudes to actually make things. And then I Corpse Explosion, I curse, I do things. Corpse Explosion, Skeletal Freeze, suck them dry. And now let's see if we die in between randomly. Curse. So my engager is a curse now. And then we have to wait for a minion to run in to essentially do things, right? Curse. Feels not so fierce, to be honest. to have like curse be your engage. Oh, I need to make my corpse tendrils do vulnerable then now. I need to change that, or we're not getting vulnerable currently. Shit, I can't change that while I'm in here. That's a bit of a fuzzy. Oh, almost died there, but the Golem absorbed the damage, ladies and gentlemen. Ah! Kill me. Okay, so we survived and then we died. The Golem saved us again due to elemental hazard thingy. So here you can play the Golem, but I have to say the gameplay does feel clunkier.
I need more time.
Especially you're missing out. So what you're missing currently is the lucky hit of the Bone Spear to reduce the cooldown of your other skills. Because that is something you're having going on too, right? To not forget that the Bone Spear with the Decrepify is also lucky hit Bone Spear Decrepify to essentially reduce the cooldown of all your other skills. So you can do, for example, Corpse Tendrils more often, and you can do the Army of the Dead more often. That's something that is also lacking, but I have to say I do feel the bonus damage reduction, so that is something you definitely have going on, and it helps. Oh, and we can do the Golem do 75% more damage. So currently we didn't actually reskill the Golem in doing more damage. So that's something too. So the Golem itself is doing more damage than your Bone Spear. That's something to keep in mind.
I need more time.
Brings me to an interesting point. We could... I mean, if we do play the Golem, we could try to get the Golem board involved. Oh, that I got safe there. I would have died without the Golem. Would have 100% died without the Golem there.
I need more time.
Nope. I am so dead.
I'm not ready yet.
Would have died there too. And I'm sorry if it gets boring when I call it the death moments there, but it's kind of like trying to understand like the usefulness of the Golem as a whole. Yeah, I would have died here too. Right, so it is doing its job that I expected to do, and we're actually clearing faster, Chad. I mean, usually we were at the boss like what at 5:30 last time, and now we're through this faster. I mean, might it be because we're just playing better? Ow, ow, ow! I'm frozen. Or because the Golem is helping us significantly. I don't know. I mean, we have died at least once, so we are now at 550. So we arrived at the boss faster. That's the Chief Marauder. We can curse him. Look out to not get hit by that.
I need more time.
Army of the Dead. I mean, damage is higher. Damage is higher. Damage is so higher. We still die to the one hit though, so that's unlucky. Elemental hazard, one hit, blah, whatever. Shebang.
I cannot. I'm not ready yet.
Could you stop following me around? Oh, no, not the wind thingy. They nerfed the wind thingy because it was broken. Hee. Yeah, we're definitely doing more damage. It does just feel a bit weirder. I'm having less fun playing this with a golem, but we're definitely more tanky. Can't deny that. Feels a bit lacking not having something to damage with yourself. Oh, well, you have corpse explosion. And if I get Black River, my corpse explosion is going to be insane. I do have less corpses, that's for sure. The good thing is the golem makes me unstoppable. So let's see the good thing, right? The golem makes me unstoppable. We can put these points out. We can also have this be vulnerable right now. So that's important. We have to take 2 points out. We have to put 1 point in here, then the third point out. Then we have 2 points left. I can put 2 points into the golem mastery. We can take the 2 points out here because we don't need Grim Harvest because we're not producing essence anymore because we're not using essence. So we can actually put a bonus point in there. Then we have 1 point left over. And I don't actually know if Necrotic Carapace works because that would be bonus fortified to actually fortify me even harder. So that's technically something to consider. Cold Mage's Vulnerable is... No, I wouldn't take Cold Mage's Vulnerable. Now I can take something completely different because this is really funny. So I currently have I currently have mages give me essence, but we don't need mages to give me essence anymore, right? You could do the Cold Mage's Vulnerable, but the Cold Mage's Vulnerable is stupid because why would you do this? You could either take Bone Mages, but Bone Mages is also stupid because we actually don't need this anymore. What you do is Shadow Mages because you deal 3% increased damage for each active Shadow Mage. The problem is we can't boost the Shadow Mage damage because they're physical damage, they're shadow damage, so we're not actually boosting their damage, but that's okay. Still, though, we have another 15% damage multiplier, and that 15% damage multiplier works for Ring of Mendeln. So technically, this would improve the build.
I'm not ready yet.
But again, it feels a bit weird that I can't like influence the corpse. I would have died there. I died there. I would have died there, and then I died there. I mean, having a corridor you're staring down that you can't like get past because, well, elemental damage is always an absolute bummer. But I'm more surprised that minions are actually like keeping this so good on because you have to consider we're at 191 opponents. Okay, chat. Here I use the golem. I'm unstoppable. That's a good thing. So these opponents are 191 currently. Okay. That's a lot of throat slitters there. So it's a large like I mean this is dangerous. We're not, this is not like your everyday field trip. A bunch of dangerous shitters at this point. My golem does a couple 100k damage. I would have to adapt the Paragon board because if I could get the golem Paragon board in this involved too, then we could make the build even better. I'm not sure if I can get the golem Paragon board involved though. That's going to be the big question. I keep in mind, by the way, that the golem sucky that he does can crit. And do immense damage as well. See, I'm waiting for the corpse production again. Can't use the golem to become unstoppable right now. We are net total faster though. It does yet feel awkward to have to wait, right? When I'm literally having to wait for the gang to to come up. It's funny that we're actually net total faster despite losing 30% critical strike damage. Because that's the thing, right? We're losing the 30% critical strike damage multiplier that the Golem would usually provide us. It just plays a bit awkward. I'm not sure if I can get over this, because if I can't already get over this, and then I'm going to tell you that this is the build, and you're going to be like, Pony, this feels awkward. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Right? You'll be like, Pony, this feels awkward. What are you telling me to play there? And I know, I'm sorry. It's good though. I guess, what do you prefer, guys? Fun, like less awkward but more one hits, or more awkward but less one hits? What are we in favor of?
I need more time.
Making an AFK build. Oh, it is already an AFK build. I mean, this is a complete AFK build. If you're in the Helltide, you're unable to die. Especially if you add Black River in the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, then you're even less able to die. I mean, you are already relatively unable to die, but there's a way to make this even more AFK than it already is, and it is already plenty AFK build. Oh shit, the Golem killed me. We can keep Infinite Blood Mist. Oh, you can keep Infinite Blood Mist. That's like, Infinite Blood Mist is the least of our problems. Like, seriously. How many uniques? Mendeln and Tamerity currently. And Tamerity is actually only needed because we're going relatively deep in the pit right now. So like the Tamerity, like if I do tier 80 Nightmare Dungeons, even tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons, I did not need any kind of barrier or anything.
I'm not ready.
The Ring of Mendeln is also not needed to make this work. Oh, yeah, I hate the wolves. The Ring of Mendeln is just there to allow you for the super late game content. So let's say until tier 100 dungeon, you don't need the Ring of Mendeln. Until like level 30, 40, 50 pit, you don't need the Ring of Mendeln. Afterwards, I would recommend the Ring of Mendeln because it just literally makes it better. Right? But you don't need it. This is like the very important lesson to learn. That it wholly works without. And the addition of the ring, oh, you are not supposed to do this. This is just like the biggest scam in existence. Stupid wolves. But the Ring of Mendeln essentially just streamlines things, especially because you don't have to trigger it anymore. So keep in mind that this is not like old minion builds where you have to try to trigger the Ring of Mendeln. Your minions trigger it from alone. Which is so much fun. I don't know how to convey like how good the buff is on the ring. Because it's hard to tell people that have never experienced or tried to make the old Ring of Mendeln work. See, I died randomly there again, despite all the damage reduction. So we can still die randomly despite all the damage reductions, right? I would see with Black River. I mean, Black River would make this insane. But it's merely just more damage output. That's the thing. This is why I'm like, I know that Black River would provide us with more damage. And that's why I'm not farming Black River. By the way, right now we don't have a corpse. So right now we don't have a corpse, correct? We only have our Golem. And yeah. I cannot make a minion. Unless I get my Army of the Dead, and Army of the Dead is going to make minions, right? Here, so Army of the Dead now makes corpses and minions. That's probably the only awkward thing, that you're unable to make minions.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess if you're fine with that, then we're good. Oh, Uber Lilith. I mean, bosses just die. That's another ring. Oh, this could be a Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. In a god roll. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. If you use Re plus Might, you could even get more DR. Yeah, but then I gotta get closer to minions. That would be bad. Do you think we could get Blood Moon and drop the curse on the bar? I've actually never tried Blood Moon to that extent. So yeah. That is the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. Let's masterwork it. So I need more Opticide. 59 50 Opticide caches. 100 Ingolith caches. And now begins the greatest nuisance in the game. They need to fix that. Okay, so who wants to do this every single time again, Ryan?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Didn't even know that possible. Okay, so we masterworked the life. That's good. Sad that the life is actually the weakest roll there. Oh, we're being lucky. We're being lucky, Chad. First fail. Damn, what did we masterwork there? Oh, 3 corpse skills. Chat, ladies and gentlemen, we masterworked the corpse skills. That's nasty. Honestly, right now I want to kick out the golem again. By the way, this is the masterwork just failing, guys. I want to kick out the golem again because it just feels so awkward. Oh. Thank you, masterworking complete. I need to rework the masterworking animation because it gets tedious at times. So when I skip, I just want to skip it straight away, right? Okay, what did I... Oh, maximum essence also. So I can put this... Oh no, I have a problem. I can't use this. You want to know why I can't use this, chat? Because I don't have the gem here. I'm losing my lightning resistance. Fuck yeah! Because I can't... Yeah, I hate this right now. Because I can't. Oh.
I'm not ready.
Put gem slots in. I need more scattered prisms, Chad. And my goal is still arrive at 195. Who of you is already at level 100? Chad, any one of you already at the level 100 pid? After level 100 pid, it doesn't get harder anymore. So that means if you can beat level 100 pid, you have mastered it. From that point on, it's just like diving deeper for the sake of diving deeper. Oh, I would have died to that straight away, and I did die to that straight away. Yeah, the world boss is coming in 20 minutes. Then we're gonna do it. Oh, again, I'm almost dying to the frost thingy. Resistances are a real pain in the ass right now. And again, the problem is I can't push them higher. I could probably roll away some max life, but as soon as I roll away max life, then I get more resistance and I die anyways. I can't roll away armor, and I don't have any damage to roll away. I could probably roll away movement speed. That's like it's the only thing I see me dropping currently. Yeah. Or resistance. Or the only thing I could do.
I need more time.
Oh, that is a freebie. And yes, by the way, before you ask chat, how do you trigger artillery shrine? Well, I do it with the curse, but we just get one hit by lightning currently. Also, still get harder. Is that confirmed? Because it didn't look harder for me. I mean, minions, everything stops at 195 afterwards. When I've seen someone do a tier 200 versus a tier 100, and it essentially looks the same. So I'm not sure about your bosses get harder claim yet, from what I've observed. I mean, I am not there yet. I mean, I will get there over time. But yeah, bosses don't seem to be the issue. I mean, honestly, the boss fights are the easiest part of the pit. The harder part is just not getting killed by random elemental damage. That's like currently my problem is elemental random damage that one hits me, despite, like, you know, even if it's fire and I have fully like fire resistance, that's my only holdup. Bosses themselves, I just run in a circle and they die at some point, right? I want to get rid of the golem again. I mean, it's a little bit telling, but so the golem is providing us now with 30% bonus damage reduction, right? And despite the 30% bonus damage reduction the golem provides, we can still die to fire with a one hit, right? So you would assume that we get one hit by fire, and then we have maximum fire resistance, and then we get the golem, and that then after we have the golem, which is the bonus 30%, that then when there is going to be elemental damage, we should potentially survive this, right? But we don't. Zir and Beast of Ice. No, for Mendeln, it is Beast of Ice, and for Sacrilegious Soul, it's Varshan. These are the two culprits you would have to target farm. That being said, I got my Ring of Mendeln from Beast of Ice, and the Sacrilegious Souls I got randomly in the world right now.
I'm not ready yet.
I've actually gotten more uniques randomly in the world than from the bosses, because sometimes the boss ladder bosses also don't drop, right? I played Blood Summoner. Looks like fun. Blood Summoner is incredible. But what I'm asking myself right now, was the whole Tamerity hassle worth it, chat? I mean, we put on Tamerity, right? We're getting the Barrier, sure. The 11,000 Barrier is nice. But it kind of didn't help us with the one-hits. I mean, it would help in the lower ranks. So that is something to consider, right? I don't know if you all plan to push deep into the pit, right? What's the point of going higher in the pit if it doesn't get harder? More materials. Even though that is also non-mattering, because like right now the optimal pit to farm is kind of like 60, because on pit 60 you get so much Neath Iron that you don't have to go deeper. So again, like the game out optimizes itself, where you could go higher for personal big dickery, right? If you wanna shove your gigantic internet schlong into someone's face. That's literally the only reason. They should just increase the mob HP instead of the damage to make you work harder against the timer. Well, technically, yes, but practically if you die, the timer also goes down. So you're kind of working against the timer already. One-shot mechanics had it in D3. I don't think we actually have one-shot mechanics. The problem is, again, Blizzard's inability to balance things the way they should be balanced. So we're not really having the problem of crazy one-shot mechanics. It's literally the thing that right now, again, you're just taking more damage than like the system can keep up with, kind of. And this has been an ongoing problem that they don't seem to be mathing. Skeletons, it would be nice if you just keep attacking the thing. Uh-oh, Uber Lilith. Yep, there's just Uber Lilith coming. Then this dude just jumps on me. That's also not nice. And he's dead. Thank you very much. Can post feedback on the golem in the official forum. Oh, I'll definitely post the official, like I have a bunch of feedback I'm already willing to give. So a world boss is spawning soon. Yeah, we need the world boss. Where was the world boss? Oh, up here. 14 minutes. Yeah, I can do another pit in 14 minutes. When we're still trying to get deeper currently. What's the difference between unique and legendary gear? Well, unique gear is unique. They have a unique effect, and you can only get them from certain bosses. And legendary gear is your standard gear that's just simply aspected. That probably doesn't help you very much, but it's just like, you know, legendary is your everyday gear. Unique is your cool special drops. That lightning almost killed me instantly. I gotta work on my resistances. Like after this pit, after this pit and the world boss, let's actually try to see if we somehow could still higher the resistances somehow. Because that's like the only thing that we're essentially having the issue with. And like, even though if we max out resistances, it doesn't prevent one hits, it just prevents these weird attrition hits too. You know, when you stand in a frost bar and you just die. I still do want to get rid of the golem. I clicked outside of the screen. Still want to get rid of the golem, Chan. No love. I'm sorry. I want to like the golem, but like the mere fact of having like no agency, right? Of not having any core skill to use in any capacity, it just does feel a bit weird and ugly. But one thing we wanted to do before we get rid of the golem is try to actually make the golem. No way I can get more armor for using the golem. I'm not sure if I can Paragon board this. So technically I could get more armor when the golem is active. But I am not sure if I have the points to make this work in any capacity. Oh, this is going to be weird. It's going to be weird. This is going to be so weird. Because we do need... What if I just take the bare essentials from the golem board, but not much? It's just simply from a Paragon point perspective, getting everything together is just... That's just harsh.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we'll try. We'll try, Chan. I can fix this. I can make it work. Okay? Listen to me.
I need more time.
We're getting all the damage, all the hotness. We can get it done. That would have killed me if I didn't have the golem. Factually. We'll straight up rip my butthole to shreds. Sorry for the graphical display of violence in words. That is what would have happened. Okay, Guardian's Lair. Let's see if we can completely annihilate him. Oh, it's a Blood Bishop. Yes, as long as I'm not... As long as I'm not dying to the random boss world mechanic that one hits me, then we're good, Chan. Okay?
I cannot use that.
As long as we're not dying to the random Random one-hitty Elias boss world. Okay, this one is my personal. This one's my personal unfavorite at this point. Okay. More damage, more footwork, more energy. Thank you. Good. Okay, so world boss. Let's do world boss, and while we do world boss, I redo the Paragon board. Okay. That's going to be a rough one. So Tamerity is a must with a little added defense. I feel like it's too good to not use it, especially if you get a max roll Tamerity. Please share the base build without Golem with us. It's already shared. You can find it on the YouTube. Come on, that build is already out there. What do you take me for? Some basic ass content creator without like all the cool builds on the YouTube that you should watch, subscribe to, drop a comment, a like, tell your friends, share the build with your grandma and tell your granny, I've seen this amazing Golem Diablo build. I know you used to play Diablo 1, granny. Right? Okay, so what is the problem, chat? Let me iterate where we're struggling with. So we got the Golem already stronger here, right? With a 75% damage. Technically, we want the Golem board, but we need the Son of Death board. Why do we need the Son of Death board? Because that's another 15% damage reduction I don't want to miss out on. Then we need this board. We need the Flesh Eater board. And the last board we could technically sacrifice is currently this one here for the elemental damage. So this is the maximum amount of points we could sacrifice currently, and that is a mere 21 measly points. 22 measly points probably get done. So 22 measly points could be weaseled out. I might want to get rid of this attack speed here, because the 5% bonus attack speed is not needed with all the attack speed we're having. Okay, let's do this. Screw that attack speed node, because we have so much attack speed at this point that the 5% is just more a win more than it is a this makes sense. That's still exhumation. This is exhumation for 65 in, and technically we want that in, but I'm not sure if we have the points for it. Then we would still go into the Flesh Eater board. And in order to use the Flesh Eater board, we would sadly still have to go down here because we need the poison resistance. Okay, so this would be the poison resistance that's needed. And then we would still take the corporal glyph for the bonus movement speed on minions. Good. Move out to activate the corporal glyph, and we'd have to take that point of intelligence. Good. It'd be the same, nothing changes here. And we'd still go into the cult leader board. The cult leader board would be flipped like this, so I can go out on the bottom. Big debt raiser, the bonus damage and everything, the bonus damage reduction. And we would go into the attack speed plus up here elemental resistance. Then we would take the node and we would boost the survivability of the minion. Good. Now we could go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we would have to go into the cult leader board, into the into Son of Death. And Son of Death is technically needed for the critical strike damage and the critical strike damage. So that's needed. We need more dexterity to actually activate them and more willpower to activate them. I mean, these need willpower. We need more dexterity here too. We need more willpower. We need more dexterity. It's horrible how hard it is to activate certain nodes at this point. We might actually have to swap this board with this board. Yeah. Could be a thing. So then we have to activate whatever glyph activated here. And we could go here. Ah, shit, we would have to go out of this one, but that's ugly. Okay, getting out of any of these boards is now shitty. I mean, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just stupid. And then you have the Golem board left. The problem is for the Golem board, you want the Hulking Monstrosity and you technically want the Bard Strength. Because this would be now me getting damage while Golem is active and then armor while Golem is active as well. Right? I could get more damage and armor while Golem is active, which would make me more powerful. Then technically you want your Golem to do the Hulking Monstrosity, and technically you want the Golem damage, right? Then you have one more glyph here. And here is also more Golem armor that you don't actually need because the Golem doesn't die. This could be the Essence glyph. But it would only be 29. Not an option. Well, would be good to have another intelligence glyph here. You take the Golem damage increase, but I don't want to take the Golem damage increase because we have the Golem damage increase here already. I don't need that. I mean, there would be Undaunted here for willpower, and I could just be taking willpower. And then, yeah, technically. Wouldn't be happy with this, but it's possible. That looks so shitty. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get in there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get here. It's the same. See, I'm not sure if that's worth it. That would give me like the Golem, right? This would give me some more armor. So we would actually go up to 16,000 armor now. Because you're essentially getting another, what is it? I'm getting 3 total armor. I'm getting 3 and I'm getting 12% total armor, right? And now we have 11 points left to activate this here. And the issue is that the only thing to activate here is currently the Essence glyph. And we could only activate this with 24 dex, and that's shitty. So we need another 3 points. Where do I get another 3 points from? That would be here. And that would be here. Technically. That, I mean, that would work, and that would have our Golem now be more damaging. So we would still have 605% critical strike damage. A bit less than I want. Because we're essentially not activating currently these. We're not activating this. So we're missing out on another 15%. Because we're missing willpower. Where we can technically take more willpower. We have the dex for this. We have the dex for that. And the willpower and the willpower. We're technically missing willpower here. We're missing dex there. But I don't see how I could like get enough willpower to activate this, right? Because I mean, I could stumble over a few more willpower nodes. in general, instead of like some intelligence nodes. So you could like, instead of int, you could take the willpower there, right? So like there is routes to take. There's another willpower, so we could weasel out another 10 willpower. Or instead of taking, no, then we need to take that int. You could weasel out another 15 willpower, 20 willpower. I could go over here, so I could get another 25 willpower. Yeah, that's only 25 willpower more. That's not it, right? A well boss just dies. Not much to do about it. It's torched. Well, bosses don't stand much of a chance. They just get eaten at this point. What I'm not seeing is why they didn't give us more resources for making sockets. Gems will give, yeah, this is currently the thing with gems, right? We need gems for more stats. They promised us like this is not in the game right now, chat, so this is missing. They promised us more gem slots. Okay, we have one single one. And we're missing currently in Tamerity, by the way, chat. We're missing 2 gem slots here for another, how much is it now? 6% life per gem. Actually, it's more. It's a 9% max life per gem, yeah. Which is quite a lot, right? Having 9% max life per gem is huge. We need to ring. I can't actually, need to restart the game again. It's a bit annoying currently. There's so much more life. It's insane. Like, it's another 9% more. It's huge. Okay. Let's exit the game. If I restart the game, I can't socket. I cannot reroll aspect or socket. That's like the thing here. So we need to do this. So they actually pushed the gems, guys. So the gems now give 9% life. I think they give 6 on the live server, or was it 4 or 6? So 9% more life is huge. What I'm asking myself is, should the diamond give even more total resistance, maybe, right? Prisms used to drop in Helltide. Not sure if they stopped it. I haven't dropped a single prism in a Helltide. How are you having it right now? Thank you, Who is, for the 59 months of support. Appreciation. So good to see you there. Chat, if you did bring your subs, don't forget to use them there, or YouTube membership, maybe. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's 4% in life, so this increase is huge. I mean, I can now get my lightning resistance at least up, so that's yay, happiness. My problem currently is, by introducing the golem into the Paragon board, okay? We introduced the golem into the Paragon board. I lose out on critical strike damage just to get the golem in. And what am I getting is, I'm essentially getting a 40% more damage multiplicative on the golem. And I am not sure if this is simply worth it, right? Is this worth it? Is this truly something you need to do? Is this truly something that boosts the board? How much damage would the golem do right now? I don't have my skeletons. That's good. So let's just check quickly on the golem damage. Just to see how much would he be lapping currently. Yeah, you used to be able to get prisms everywhere. See, like, he's doing 233k damage. He's doing 270, 325, 280. So he's doing good damage, right? If I now take the node out, that's the thing right now. he's still doing good damage, right? You're not really feeling the 40% more that much. So what you could do alternative, what we could do alternative is we could delete this whole board out. Which is actually a lot of points. We could think about in the bloodbath board again with the intention of and then we go for the hulking monstrosity. We simply take this. And we could put the essence glyph in here, which is now 39, which is better. So that's more critical strike damage. We would still have the damage while Golem is active, damage while Golem is active, and damage while Golem is active, right? We'd still have that. And here we could take a different approach to the whole thing. And put in Undaunted again if we wanted to. And then I only need 5 more willpower to activate. I have 5 points left. And with these 5 points left, I could take the shadow resistance here to get 5% more shadow resistance, for example, which would allow me to have my shadow resistance almost maxed out. Then my golem is still doing damage and we're still getting the bonus armor from the golem, right? Still getting the bonus armor from the golem, but we don't need to waste points in there. Could be a solution, someone. Okay. Teleport back to Paragon. Hulking aspect could be worth it. Hulking aspect is useless in every singular way. So hulking. Hulking aspect says your golem has a 12% chance to reduce its active cooldown by 2 seconds and a 6% chance to spawn a corpse each time it damages an enemy with its normal attack. It does sound good, but a 12% chance, I'm not even gonna wake up for a 12% chance. Right? I mean, the only reason the golem is in right now is for 30% damage reduction. That's the only reason he's in. The damage he's dealing is just a mere little bonus on top of it, right? See, that's why he's in, to prevent me from dying. I mean, I still die because I don't have much frost resistance. That's actually my greatest weakness. Like I can't get my frost and I'm dead again to the frost. Okay, that pit we can already reset because it's not worth it to continue. Because we're not going to get deeper. It was me just dying to frost twice in a row. But yeah, frost is the only one I don't have increased. You can see this here, right? We got poison, we got lightning, and we get fire. We do have one all resistance gem. I think I can put it. Wait, can I put the all resistance gem out at this point? Then I could actually get frost up too and then shit on. Where is it? If I put this out, how are we doing? Yeah, sure. Then I can put in frost. Topaz, emerald, sapphire. There you go. Now we get all but shadow maxed out. We did it. We're not using elixirs in instances. Do you really want to every single time use the right elixir in instance? I mean, no hurt feelings if you want to, but I would be too lazy. I mean, like, elixirs and instances are essentially meant to boost your character, but like if you need them for basic survival, I mean, probably I'm just merely too lazy to actually use them. So let's see how it goes now with everything resistance out. I mean, shadow is the least resistance you need because there's barely anything doing shadow to you. Right? I mean, well, when's the last time you've been like, oh no, I've died to shadow? Yeah, you don't say these things. It's ludicrous to say. Okay, damage is on top, Chad. Survival feels good right now. I mean, armor is good that we have 15,000 armor. See, like, this is what I use. I would use an armor potion currently. Because with the armor potion, I would go up to 16,000, and that should be roundabout armor cap for this at this point. But the things I have to do to get this armor cap is actually atrocious. Then again, keep in mind, it makes no sense to dive deeper than 50 pit, probably. And 50 pit you can do with an absolute unoptimized character. Yeah, I don't know which will be the most optimal to farm for the casual gamer, but it's kind of like the tier 100 conundrum currently, right? You know that tier 100 dungeons exist, correct? But doing tier 100 dungeons makes no sense, right? Any one of you has actually been farming tier 100 vaults? No, I've been farming tier 80 vaults because that was enough. The same is like with this season right now, or with season 4 coming. The vaults or the nightmare dungeons over tier 70, maybe tier 80 is like the only thing to perfectly do for damage resistance versus anything. I mean, for a tier 80 dungeon, you need maybe like 12,000 armor, maybe 11,000 armor is already going to be enough. So wait, where is the so you don't actually need to have like the full armor to actually do it, right? It's actually a waste, so you don't have to do the 13.5k armor or anything. To just simply enjoy the game. People already closed the pit 200 under 48 hours. Yeah, but that's fine. Because these are the extreme people. And it's their own fault. I mean, the pit was never advertised as super hard. The pit is the farm for things. Also, the people that cleared the pit is mostly with absolute overtuned broken builds. I mean, like that a Barbarian is able to clear the pit super fast is a fact, right? I mean, I'm a Necromancer right now, and I am not struggling, but I'm taking my time with the pit. I haven't beaten it like yet. I will beat it. That's out of the question. And I will beat it with summons because that is double out of the question. Yet though, it's taking me more brain power. I mean, if you essentially play the most overtuned thing in the game and you beat the actual content in the game, and then you complain that you've beaten the content, that's kind of like, yeah, I mean, you know, what am I supposed to say? I guess right now Barbarian is the safest way to actually ruin your own fun in Diablo. It's just too strong for everything. I mean, blame Blizzard, I guess. I don't know what killed me there. I was taking suddenly shadow poison damage while I was not sending anything. Necro has a broken blight build. Hope it will be fixed. It is not broken. It is merely working as intended. Also, you want Necro's one single build that is actually finally on some way level what Barbarian can do, and you want that fixed. It seems a bit weird. I mean, no one is forcing you to play the blight build, right? You want the one thing where Necro finally has something going on that resembles something OP. Let it breathe. And I'm playing minions here. Ha ha ha! I win. I'm better. Did you make a video on your thoughts on PDR? No, the thoughts of PDR I will probably make at the end of the week, because that's kind of like my conclusion, how I felt now playing 1 week of PDR. I know that Rax Interax already made a video about like you know, his thoughts on the PDR, and there's definitely some things that you can already like sum up about, but I kind of feel like I'd rather wait for you know, like when I have experienced it for the full, you know, to then give like a final conclusion to what I think. But I can already tell you that I personally believe this is definitely more than steps in the right direction. Blizzard is doing the right thing. Oh, this is just 20% critical strike damage now. Cool. So Blizzard is definitely doing the right thing. Yet we're still not there. Right? I mean, the end game is good. We are still getting season 4 end game on top. So keep in mind, guys, that the pit is now the new permanent thing in the game, right? But you don't actually know what season 4 has. I mean, in season 3, we got the vaults. Now, I'm loath to call the vaults end game, but they were there and they were fun. I enjoyed the vaults. So they weren't end game, but they were there. And we're still getting season 4, and season 4 can have a new endgame mechanic as well, an actual season 4 endgame mechanic that we haven't seen yet. So that is something that you shouldn't ignore, because it is there, right? We are waiting for it. But we now have the gauntlet, we have the pit, we have masterworking, we have tempering. And like we have unique trading, which is kind of cool because I'll finally get the uniques we're looking for. We have tormented bosses, which are completely useless, so that's a bit of a nuisance because they need to really like so the tormented bosses right now are completely useless. If you want to know more on this, we have a whole YouTube video that kind of wraps that up together. But yeah, tormented bosses need already an existence reason why you actually exist apart from just existing. I mean, if this season 4 mechanic is good, I think people are going to be enjoying season 4. We're still missing any. I don't know what killed me there. Literally, I don't know. Like, I had full HP, 20,000 barrier, I have everything, right? I'm to 50% damage reduction, like, and the spider looked at me and I died. No, I got looked at by a spider and I died. That's at least what it seems like.
I'm not ready.
I think you tripped on the carpet. Yep. We need a damage lock. Simple. Like, this is a simple thing. Like, right now I just died there and I'm annoyed because I don't know why I died. I don't know. Did I die to physical damage? Did I die to spontaneous heart combustion? Did I die because I don't have enough damage reduction? Is the mob just simply doing too much damage and my armor shit? I mean, I only have 16,000 armor. Maybe it's an armor thingy, right? But I essentially have no clue why I died. And that, I mean, I died now because I stepped into ice accidentally because I fat fingered. So that is there, but yeah, like I need to know why I die to make then an educated plan on how to prevent this next time, right? Because right now I have no way of preventing this. Like, I have no way of optimizing what I am doing. I can only like now tell myself that I need more DR. I can yeah. That's what we need. We need any kind of like, and even if it just tells me on death, right? I don't need a damage lock that's running the whole time, even though there is a damage lock that's running the whole time, right? I mean, they're like the numbers are in the game, Mason. What do they mean? They're in the game. Just show them to me. I'm an adult, right? I'm like 35 years old this year. Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm sorry, Chad. So I'm turning 35 this year. I think I'm responsible enough to see damage numbers and you know, draw conclusions out of that without without, I don't know what. What are you scared of, Blizzard? Like, seriously, like the question is, what are you scared of? Showing me these damage numbers, correct? Well, what are you hiding? We have a chat here. There's a chat. Just give me a toggle into the damage numbers that are being calculated in the background. Yeah, a death recap would be nice though. Exactly. Like, I would like to have the damage log, but if I can't have the damage log, at least a death recap. I mean, the minimal thing. Come on, Blizzard. It shan't be that hard. Resurrected Malice, thank you very much. Oh, but not with the Elias copy. I've come to fear the Elias copy, Chad. That one is my most nuisance. And that one is okay. My greatest fear is missing out on Lilith. There's Lilith. She's coming. Yep. It's my greatest fear. I miss out on Lilith and I die. And then, we're better. Whew. Did you already try Endgame fight? I don't have the mats for that. I have the shackles, but I don't have the puppets, and you can't get the puppets as it seems. Okay, we're almost at 100, Chad. We're almost at the max, and then we have that chapter done. That's the try. I mean, we managed to get more tanky. We managed to get more everything. We managed to get to the point where we survive. We're still not having Black River, so keep in mind that this is currently the lowest damage version of the build possible. Right? This is the lowest damage version of the build possible. I do still want my Bone Spear back, but I do like having the Golem, okay? I think I'm more and more getting on vogue with the Golem, with having that. Even though it lowers my cool damage output, but it gives me bonus attack speed, as well, because every minion gives me bonus attack speed, so the Golem adds to that.
I'm not ready.
But if I manage to actually weasel out another 30% damage reduction from somewhere, I wouldn't need the Golem. Because the Golem is really just like that damage reduction stopgap measure, right? If I now would manage to weasel out 30% damage reduction from anywhere in the game, like from an item, from a tempering. Is there a damage reduction tempering? Does anyone have one? I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't have all the tempering manuals yet, so maybe someone has a damage reduction tempering.
I need more time.
I mean, I'm pretty certain there's something like that should exist. And if it doesn't exist, I want answers. Haha, you thought you had me, but you didn't.
I'm not ready yet.
The 30% damage dealing is too good to pass up. Yeah, especially because the Golem just doesn't die right now. I mean, he has 50,000 HP. And this confuses me a little bit because he has 50,000 HP, right? And sometimes I take 30,000 damage plus and more. And yet I don't yet like, you know, and I feel like the Golem should actually die harder, but he's barely taking any damage at times. Like, even if I take a ginormous hit, he actually doesn't get lower. So, by the way, the Endariel fight is just like the Duriel fight. I mean, as much like Endariel is just a pushover like Duriel. Endariel is part of the boss ladder. Unless you're summoning Tormented Endariel, it is not a challenge. And even the Tormented bosses, as much of a challenge they are, they're, again, completely useless to summon. Because right now, summoning a Tormented boss punishes you. The only reason to do a Tormented boss, and you want to know what it is, Chad? The only reason to do a Tormented boss one time, is to... Oh, shit, that's bad. Is to get the Resplendent Spark, and that's it. No, then you'll never do him again. Is this build available on your Mobalytics page? No, right now not, because Mobalytics doesn't have a Season 4 update. I have a video already up with all these builds with the Blood Shadow and Bone Summoner. But this current one we're rebuilding right now. So the one we're playing here is not available anywhere because we just made it. So we literally, I made this. You know, the I made this meme. We just whooped this up. It's new, it's hot, it's juicy. Just like your mom. Sorry. It's not new though.
I need more time.
I need to go in there. Golem, make me unstoppable. Haha, you won't see it coming. Oh no, I don't have it anymore. Oh no. This is for making a mom joke.
I need more time.
Because I actually had the artillery shrine, but it ran out. Because I made a mom joke. This is the punishment I face. Oh, this is unfair. I shouldn't be punished for that. Could you please focus on the boss? Jeez. That's the final thing that's missing, a focus on boss, because I'm currently, I need to run away or I die, correct, Chad? If I'm not running away, I die. And obviously, while I'm running away, I want my minions to just fight the boss. You know, don't you follow me. There's no butcher equivalent in the pit? No, and that's good. Sansai, you watched the latest Outer Ring spear build. Dude, the spear build test was so much fun, Sansai. That one is on the list of my favorite builds currently. So the pit is literally you hitting your head against the wall as hard and as often as you want until you don't want to hit your head against the wall anymore. Okay? And now this should be the final pit to 100, and then it doesn't get harder anymore. Okay, Chad? So let's see if Summoner can do the hardest difficulty. Because afterwards, I mean, I will want to beat level 200 because simply I want to get there. But it's just, from that point on, it's not a difficulty, it's only a time investment. Kind of like a little bit like Abattoir Zir. You know, when you reached a certain level of Abattoir Zir, you knew you can do it. And then you only had to keep leveling up your... And you had to keep leveling up your Tears of Bloodglyph, right? That's a little bit the pit right now. You reach a certain level and then you know you're sturdy enough, you're good enough, like, you know, your build is tanky enough. I mean, these mobs are 197. I think 99 is the max they can be. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm not ready yet.
What level were Abattoir Zir mobs again? Because this is a bit weird because these mobs are 199, correct? But I'm under the impression that Abattoir Zir mobs were lower level, but yet tankier. So correct me if I'm wrong.
I need more time.
Ow. One hit. Weirdness. Anyone know if you can master tempered stats? Yes, you can. That's why mastering is so cool.
I'm not ready
You can masterwork tempered stats, and that's why you want to have the right tempered stats on. I can show you. I've masterworked a couple of items to 12 at this point. So remind me to show you after this. You can not only masterwork tempered stats, you can masterwork greater affixes. So you know how you can roll greater affixes on items, right? Greater affixes, they're fantastic. And these greater affixes, they can get masterwork too. That means I have a greater affix, for example, that gives me bonus armor, a lot. And that greater affix has been masterworked to give me even more total armor percentage. So I'm essentially having like a 33% bonus total armor percentage on my amulet. And then on top of that, that total armor percentage that I'm having is getting like a huge multiplier again. Greater affixes can go from 1 to 3. Yeah, I mean, like, so you can get a greater affix on corpse skills too, like on bonus skills too, yes. And then you can temper that too. I mean, I can show you this. I tempered the stats on my sacrilegious ring. So my ring of sacrilegious souls gives me bonus corpse skills, right? And I tempered that. And now it's giving me even more bonus corpse skills. You have to essentially think about tempering as the old update. You know, the old upgrade was just put 4 ranks on an item and everything gets stronger. And now essentially you do the same over tempering, only that it's a 5% increase. And over the total of 12 tempers, it's essentially 12 times 5% increase, plus the occasional chance of the 25% increase, right? So that's like kind of like the big difference. I mean, your skill ranks will go higher no matter what. So they will definitely go higher, inevitably. I went from +3 to +5, for example, my chest here. So my chest is having +5 to corpse explosion. And it's only because it's 12 times tempered. It's not because I hit any 25% roll, okay? I haven't gotten a single corpse during the recording of this game. That was a bit bitter. Again, the only problem I currently have with this is with a golem that I'm really not getting any... done. That I'm really not getting any more corpses. 100 neath iron. So I just got 100 neath iron from this chat. 100. It goes to 200, yeah, but it doesn't get harder. You can't temper uniques. Yes, you can only masterwork them. So here, right now, this is 12 times masterworked. The blue stats are the ones that get increased. So my corpse skills are +3 now. My maximum life and my maximum essence is there. This one has damage to distant enemies. Okay, so the damage to distant enemies get tempered on the 12 temper, and the maximum life get masterworked on the 4 masterwork. Then we have here. This has distant enemies and skeletal mages for double attack. The skeletal mages double attack got masterworked. Damage to distance got masterworked, and the critical strike damage got masterworked. This one had movement speed masterworked. This one has the corpse tendril size and the total armor masterworked, actually, which is kind of fun. And this one has the total armor masterworked, the corpse explosion, and the maximum life. So as you can see, I have like most items actually 12 times masterworked at this point. That will explain why the tendrils are so large. Yes, so this is the corpse explosion size increase and the corpse tendril size increase. And the corpse tendril size increase is very useful.
What's left, you ask?
What happens if you master 3 times the same stats? That's possible. I mean, right now, for example, on this one, I only want lucky hit chance, maximum life, or corpse skills mastered. On this one, I only want the minion attack speed mastered, and it actually got the lucky hit chance master worked. So that's kind of like a bit shitty. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, monster level 199. From this point on, if you survive the damage of this, you're good to go. Okay. If you convert a yellow to a legendary, does it add the 3rd stat? No, it doesn't. So this is essentially now, this is the end game now. Survive this. If you're not dying here to everything one-shot wise, if your minions are surviving, then from this point on, it's only a patience exercise. Right? So yes, yellows are only being picked up for resources currently. If you need veiled crystals, you pick up yellows. And that's a bit sad because honestly, at this point, just don't have yellows drop anymore and just drop us straight up veiled crystals. Because that's the thing. Why even drop us yellows if yellows are only being disenchanted? So technically, as soon as you go, I mean, the only reason yellows exist is at the beginning when you enter World Tier 4 to have something to equip. But realistically, you don't ever want to equip a yellow item again because it's just lacking affixes, right? So that was maybe not their smartest decision because they completely devalued the existence of yellow items. I mean, since they made ancestral legendaries tradable, I mean, like, yellow items don't need to exist anymore anyways, right? So it's a bit weird position where the item rework makes sense on some ends, But then on other hands, the like, you know, you're kind of like, this does not make much sense, Blizzard. Before 50, they're valuable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, before 50, like, you're gonna be picking up yellows. You're gonna be still equipping them. But it's, I mean, as soon as you enter like world tier 3 or so, or as soon as you get your first ancestrals, like yellows don't make sense anymore to exist. So especially in world tier 4, like in world tier 4, yellows don't make sense anymore. I mean, like, I guess as soon as you hit level 70 or 75, like yellows should just stop dropping. And only veiled crystals, because right now they're just cluttering your inventory and you're only taking them with you for that. War Daddy, thank you for 5 gifted. Jesus, that's very kind of you. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 more YouTube members. Can you mastercraft an item without tempering the item dust? You need to temper an item to be able to mastercraft it, and I shouldn't have read that. That killed me. Outlaws. So what can you do with the current Ring of Mendeln? Oh yeah, so what would I do with the Ring of Mendeln right now? I would essentially reset the Masterworking and redo it. So all the materials I put into the Ring of Mendeln to get a 12 times Masterwork, I would essentially reset that and then redo it. And then if it fails again, I would redo it. And then if it fails again, I would redo it. The problem is I redid the Masterworking 3 times on an item, and 3 times I get the same results. That I'm currently feeling like they might have a problem where it's actually hard-coded in the results and the results don't change. Because I literally, like, it 3 times tempered the same aspect in a row. And I'm kind of like, that, like, I mean, 2 times is okay, but 3 times in a row? Pain. So yeah, you essentially have to reset the Masterwork, do it again. I have the materials to do it, so that's not the problem. I mean, I get 100 Neath Iron per, I get 100 Neath Iron per run right now, and 100 Neath Iron is 500 Ingolith, and the 500 Ingolith can then be turned into thousands of Opticite again. So you do actually have more than enough material to redo the Masterworking, the tempering. Look at the damage, chat. Look at the damage. I hate the dude though, because the dude just randomly vanishes and then comes back. Oh, no. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, level 100 fallen with minions. We did it. Minions can do it. And now it's just a grind. So that was 100. Okay. So 100 with level 99 monsters. And then you essentially go for 102. Okay. Now we're going for 102. And it just keeps being the same. Right, so it's still level 99 monsters. So if you manage to actually out-survive that, then you're good. And the damage is still insane. So you're just like, I guess the minions are just getting a bit sturdier, but the damage output will stay the same. Which is exactly how it technically should be. Because at some point you should just reach the... This is the extent of what the game can handle, right? And if the minions now get sturdier, the timer might at least be fighting against me. Right? Because currently I've never had a problem with the timer unless I died. And the only reason I died is because the game is stupid. Because chat killed me. Okay. I mean, I only died to some weird ass elemental one hits, blah, whatever. But like, we don't die because, like, you know, like the enemies are so strong. Just weirdness. I'm not ready yet. So. And now you essentially just need to do enough damage to keep going on. And I'm not even at the pinnacle of my damage, right? See, that was the elemental shebang I talked about. So we're not even at the pinnacle of my damage, because technically what you are doing right now is you're playing the game to find masterworked items. Masterwork. You're playing the game to find greater affixes, correct? So items can have up to 3 greater affixes, and technically until all your items in your inventory have 3 greater affixes, you're not done with the game, correct? So I have barely an item that has a greater affix, right? All my items are normal items, more or less. So some have like here again, this is a total armor greater affix, right? So I'm essentially now like the next level of strength improvement would be, I cannot get out of that corner, I was stuck, would be finding triple greater affix items, and then you're perfect. So that's like what you're looking for. So if you struggle to go deeper into the pit at some point, that would be now the end game endless grind. And the only problem with that is that you have like 0 influence on if they drop or not, right? So I mean, like, problem quotation mark is that at that point it's only down to like RNG, right? Because you have no control over if the greater affixes drop. They're completely random. They're not more likely dropping somewhere. They drop from world tier 4 late game on. That's when they start dropping on, right? So you're essentially just waiting to get lucky, I guess. What's a good character to start Diablo with? I mean, honestly, if you're just starting, I would probably not play Rogue, because Rogue can be a bit tricky to play. Barbarian is strong. Necromancer is the most fun. Sorceress is pretty intuitive. So I'd probably play anything but Rogue and Druid, because Rogue and Druid, in my opinion, need like the most brain power to make work as a beginner. That's at least how it has felt for me. I mean, both are fun classes, but you kind of need to like put your mind into it, right? Anyone agree, disagree? I mean, we can't be friends anymore if you disagree, but you could still disagree. So yeah, I mean, whatever you want to. Let's recommend Sword. I usually recommend Necro because, again, Necro is just the most fun to play and is actually pretty simple. Because the leveling with Necro is like super easy. You just use minions and you just level, and it's like, it's fun and it's powerful and you're enjoying yourself. Oh no, it almost killed me. Oh no, not Uber Lilith. Jesus, there was too many boss damages going on. It's hard to recommend what others would like. That is true, because you literally don't know what people have for predicaments, what people have played beforehand, if they have already touched with ARPGs before. Okay, what is that going to be? That's the butcher thingy. You just have to avoid that one. It's usually relatively easy to avoid. Oh goodness, he just hit me. Yikes. Ow. Ow. The one thing that I think Necromancer needs to rework is Hellbent Commander. So right... He just flicked and hit me in the face. So right now, Necro has one weakness. And that is, we have a skill that gives my minions 45% damage if I'm standing close to them, right? Which technically is cool, right? It sounds nice. I mean, you stand close to your minions and you get 45% bonus damage. So that's a cool thing, right? The problem with that is that, well, if I stand close to my minions currently, I die. I'm not ready yet. Right? If I anyway get near my minions, like this, the elemental damage or whatever will just simply kill me. So I can, and this does not only go for this boss. This goes like in general, right? So I'm essentially unable to ever stand close to my minions in most cases at this stage of the game. Level 50, what should you do now? You should go for World Tier 3 or 4. No, World Tier 3 first. And then you should do Nightmare Dungeons. And after that, you should go for World Tier 4 to do more Nightmare Dungeons. And yeah. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the Eben Piercer. Whee! It's super strong. What does it do? Blight also shoots 4 smaller projectiles that pierce enemies and deal 22% shadow damage over 3 seconds. Okay. The good thing about the Even Piercer is that the Even Piercer can trigger
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
the
soon.
Even Piercer can trigger Lucky Hit. So all of these things that you're throwing out of the Even Piercer can Lucky Hit, and it works with this imbuement. It can trigger X-Felds. X-Felds doesn't matter though. You have a tempering, and the tempering is called Elemental Surge. Up to a 40% lucky hit chance to deal 23,000 shadow damage. Yeah. Since you have Sacrilegious Soul now and don't need to cast, can you somehow work in Infinimus to stay immune to damage and stay on top of your minions? Nope. Sad. Because for Sacrilegious Soul to work, you need to have the things in your skill bar. Okay? Sacrilegious Souls only works if the things are in your skill bar. And if the skills are not in your skill bar, then Sacrilegious Soul is actually not working. So it's not like an auto exclusion of like the things. I mean, that would make Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, frankly spoken, completely, utterly OP bonkers shit, super crazy. If that was the case, that, you know, you could move all the skills out of the bar. But yeah, that oh my goodness, poison is so overtuned. When I just walked through a pool of poison with full poison resistance, right? And we're just dying. Okay, yeah. The thing about the pit is, right now I have all the masterworking materials I need, correct? So I technically, I mean, the pit is the endgame activity, correct? But you kind of do the pit endgame activity to get the materials. So now I have all the masterworking materials. Okay. So I have tons of masterworking materials to masterwork another 20 items. And that's probably the only problem with the pit, that the pit is a means to an end, correct? So we're missing, what we're missing currently is an endgame for endgame. I don't know. Because now we can obviously beat the pit, right? But I technically don't have any ambition to, I mean, I want to beat the 200 pit just in order to beat it, right? But technically there's no ambition anymore to go deeper because you already have all the materials to upgrade all the gear you have. So from that point, it just becomes a do. I mean, as soon as you reach 100 pit, and then there's another 100 levels, right? But as soon as you reach 100 pit, you will have all the materials you need. You'll not be struggling for materials ever again. So I guess the carrot and stick is missing. You defeat level 200 bosses. Well, the problem with the level 200 bosses is I could already beat them before masterworking everything. But the problem with the level 200 bosses is that they're useless. Because they're a waste of material and you're actually hurting your own progress more than you're using your own progress by killing them. Now, it sounds a bit weird. What, Pony? How can that be? But it is what it is. I'm sorry. I don't get why people say that. Well, people like to have a carrot and a stick. And I mean, the carrot and the stick of the pit is you're doing it for masterworking materials. I mean, like endgame is allowed to have a carrot and a stick, right? So like for the Abattoir of Zir, it was to upgrade your Tears of Bloodglyph, and that took a significant amount of time, right? And the carrot and the stick of this endgame is essentially, I mean, your personal challenge. Ta-da. But to get the masterworking material. But you don't get like, so the next 100 levels are useless to do because you're not getting anything for it. So, I mean, there could be a title for beating tier 200. There could be maybe a horse cosmetic. There could be a fancy hat. There could be a t-shirt, anything. But there is there is like no there's like no reason technically to do it. You know, there is no carrot. Now, not every endgame needs to have a carrot, but usually the endgame in MMORPGs, which Diablo once... No, actually, Diablo is an SRPG, systemic RPG, they told it. So usually you're doing an endgame for specific loot, right? But there is no specific loot anymore because you already have it. Yeah. So we're already having the specific loot that we want out of this endgame, and we have more than enough. So technically, there for the next 100 levels, there would need to be something extra. You want to challenge, do pit tier 100 HC? Yeah, but that doesn't feel like a challenge for me. That just feels like, you know, like if I fail, I'm gonna be annoyed, and if I succeed, I'm gonna be like, yay. You know what I mean? I'm just generally not a fan of the whole hardcore concept. It's just not what gets my hormones hormoning, my motor boating. Like having the chance to die is not making anything more enticing for me. It just gives me the chance to die, you know? And if I die, I'll be annoyed. The thing, like, you know, it's not adding any challenge to me, it's just making me annoyed if I die. That was a lot of damage. Thank you very much. I'm in pain. Maybe level 200 bosses could have greater affix drops. I mean, level 200 bosses should only drop greater affix items. There shouldn't... There's... Okay, like, great way you sniped me there from behind and I couldn't even dodge. I appreciate that. So yes, level 200 bosses should only drop greater affixes. There should never be... Like they shouldn't drop normal items. I mean, you're essentially spending like 25 resource for summoning them. You better. Oh wow, what happened to the HP of the Den Mother there? Holy Christ, John. I mean, holy Christ, but what happened? Oh, the Den Mother reappeared, I think. Yay, we killed her. Woo. So yeah, from this point on, we are just getting more resources, correct? So that's it. Is there a leveling build for this? I mean, like, yes, there is a leveling build for this, but I mean, you're not going to level on the test server, are you? Are you? So right now, what I'm looking for in these items is just greater affix items, right? I'm essentially not looking for any normal item. This is the only thing I want. 2 greater affixes. The rest of the items is useless for me. And this is something that's missing right now. We need a visual separation of normal items to greater affix items, correct? I mean, I'm looking in my stash and I don't know which item has a greater affix and which one not, right? I mean, this one has one, this one has none, and this one has one. I mean, if it's on the ground, right? So if the item is on the ground, you can see it. But otherwise, you actually don't know if it's a greater affix item. I don't know how you're feeling about this. By the way, on the topic of minions dealing damage, shall I show you something? There's a star before the stats. It doesn't matter. No, Grimmer. You need to be able to see it straight away without hovering. It needs to be like, I need to know that this is a greater affix item. I need to, without having to move my mouse, I need to know that this is a greater affix item. Give it a red border for all I fucking care. But it is not a normal ancestral anymore. Give it a slight red border. Tiny star in the top right, anything. But I need to be able to see this, to differentiate between these items. If we're not having loot filters, then that needs to be a thing. So this is Uber Lilith, right, John? Uber Lilith. She's quite the challenge and a very randy dandy lady. Jumps in the sky, lands on your butt, tries to kiss you. You're like, no, I'm married. She's like, I don't care, I'm a demon. You're like, okay, but don't tell the wife. So that kind of thing, right? And she has like a couple of million HP, and then your minions are just like doing this. So that was Uber Lilith phase 1. And these thingies are not one-hitting you anymore, so that's good. And that's Uber Lilith phase 2 here right now. And we're done. Then you have these new fireballs, and they're a bit different now. They're overall slower, right? I can actually outrun them. I usually can't outrun these. It's usually impossible to outrun that. You wait for this to go. And the good thing is I have the barrier as well right now, so that's a good thing. And I keep outrunning this. Making sure to not die. Oh, fuck, that's the doorbell. Oh, my goodness, that's the doorbell.
I'm not ready.
Sorry, that was the telecom fiber person. Took me a bit. So yeah, this is essentially Minions versus Uber Lilith. Just to give you a feeling for how hard-hitting Minions are at this point. I mean, I would show you a Tormented boss, but I don't have the materials for the Tormented boss right now. But I killed one this very morning with a build essentially being weaker. But if we're now going for the gameplay loop, so what am I going to do now? What am I going to do now? I can essentially now farm greater affixes. Correct. But that's essentially
It is done.
it for the content. Right? I mean, sure, push deeper into the pit. But technically, just from a content perspective, that's the existing content. But you could now say that is not enough. But we gotta wait for season 4 essentially. Okay, let's see if I get any updated affixes for the build. Oh yeah, we got the 70% priest. That's good. Then we get the commander. That's 94% now. Frenzied. I'll see. We get aspect of the frenzied Chan. Ta-da! I mean, it's working pretty well. I like this. So I'm happy. I mean, yes, new build is always an option, but I'm just saying, like, from like what you can expect content-wise, correct? My best guess content-wise what to do right now would be farming Helltide. Right? I would be doing Helltide now. Because Helltide is actually very multi-layered at this point, since every event in the Helltide can drop boss material. So I've been getting Living Steel and Distilled Fear from doing world events in the Helltide, so that's kind of nice. I've been getting Exquisite Blood from the vampire lady. So the girl that is the boss of the Helltide, she's giving me Exquisite Blood. Oh, I can now forever stand in this. Chat, with my new Tamerity build, I can forever stand in this. Oh, that's beautiful, Chan. Oh, yeah. This is all I ever wanted. Just stand AFK because we're making the barrier consistently. Oh, this is so fun. Do you have a level 1 to 100 in PTR? Well, so the level 1 to 100 in PTR doesn't make sense because you're missing the seasonal mechanic. So now I could level 1 to 100 in the PTR just for the sake of doing that. But I'm essentially going to be missing out on the seasonal mechanic, which is a little bit of a bummer because the seasonal mechanic is obviously what makes the big difference in leveling, right? I mean, this is only eternal leveling right now, and the eternal leveling hasn't changed. You essentially, like, right now, without a season mechanic, I would sit in Domheim Tunnels and level, which is plenty boring, right? I mean, the reason why I find seasonal leveling so interesting is because there is a seasonal mechanic to level, and there is a seasonal mechanic to have fun with, whereas eternal leveling is just sitting in Domheim Tunnels and that's it, right? So there's no seasonal mechanic to enjoy your life with.
I'm not ready.
Oh god, I love this area, Chan. You think you can beat me? I am better. I can outlast you forever. I will not leave this area. Keep spawning minions. Don't stop now. Oh, I won. Chat, I won. I've beaten it. I beat the summoning circle. See, this is my favorite part about the Helltide right now. Just literally doing that shit. right? And now what we're going to do is I'm just going to find the next one. And then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then I just live in there. I enjoy them.
I need time to do that.
This build posted, the first version of this build is posted that wasn't using the Golem, because right now I'm actually using the Golem, right? Right now I'm using the Golem, and I made this an AFK build, so this is me here right now. Beautiful, no matter what they say. The best part is, like, so we're having 12,000 Barrier, we have 26,000 life and 26,000 Fortify running. They said they would nerf barbs, and yet they're doing 200 pits. Is ridiculous. I mean, like, again, in order to nerf Barb, they have to ruin the actual class. Barb cannot be nerfed unless reworked. Oh, this is the only guy that could kill me. That's the Hellborn. So Barb needs a complete rework from the ground up to in any way be nerfed, because again, the fact that it just has all these weapons just makes Barb too strong. And no matter what they do or what they try to do, unless they like substantially do something about Barb, it will not change. Barb dominance will not falter. It's just what it is, and I mean, it's fine at this point. It's just like a design flaw that's in the game. That's how I would treat it. Okay, where's the chest? Chat, am I blind or am I just not seeing it? Does this Helltide not have a 275 chest for no reason? Right? Does it not have one? Zoom more? Zoom harder? I zoomed all the way. There's nothing here. Don't show that Blizzard or they'll nerf. Now, AFK builds have existed since the beginning of time, and having an AFK build in the overworld is nothing crazy. You know? The corpse exploding on their own, Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. So again, AFK builds is nothing like specifically new. You could do an AFK build before. It's now simply just stronger. I mean, minions are currently in a healthy state. They're not too strong. They're not too weak. The Necromancer still needs to be reworked. I need time to do that. No, still. Here, it's not showing the chest here as well. That's weird. I ran past the chest. Did I? Did I, though, run past the chest?
I need more time.
You cannot see shit when they spam Dust Devil. I mean, that's a choice. I have seen a literal video about Dust Devils, and I was like, yep, that ain't happening.
I need time to do that.
I mean, you go, girl, blighting yourself. Ah, there it is, finally appearing. Jeez. Link to this build? No, we just made this build.
I need more
I have a link yet. I'm sorry. We're currently waiting for Mobalytics to have their latest update that we can actually put the build on Mobalytics, but we should be having a video for you tomorrow, that's for sure. Find like the full build guide video. I'm running. Yeah, they don't have a season 4 update yet. Living steel. How much living steel do I have? Chad, we can do a tormented boss. We have 22 living steel. The problem is, so I kind of want to do a tormented boss, right? But it makes no sense to do the tormented boss because I'm wasting materials. Why are you wasting materials? Because instead of doing a tormented boss, you can do 5 normal Grimoires, which gives you more loot. more shards of agony, more everything, so you can actually then finally, for real, fight Durian. Yeah. As much as I enjoy fighting Greg, it's like, it's sadly... those are made something that doesn't have a reason to exist. How are blood builds doing with all the buffs? I mean, blood builds didn't get particularly buffed, but what happened is that you have way more access to even more overpower. I mean, with the new affixes and everything, you can get more overpower than ever. I've seen a weapon that had 150% overpower greater affix, and that 150% overpower greater affix can be masterworked up to 200% on the weapon alone. I mean, usually your max was something around like what, 90 overpower? That's significant difference, right? 150 or 90%. Blood Surge got a nice unique. Yes, Blood Surge got Cruors, and you can definitely use it, and it's actually possible to even use with minions together, so that's nice. So some kind of like super corpse suckening, which is actually really fun. That you can kind of like use corpse explosion without using corpse explosion, right? On Blood Surge now. But I have to say that anything that's not a minion build is not interesting to me currently. Right now, I'm the minion master main. I mean, I should probably grab a second set of blight equipment so we can try the absolute broken blight build. Because right now, blight is actually broken, chat, in case you missed this. By the way, Tortured Gift of Doomsaying, always open this. It usually has a Baneful Heart in it. These chests are absolutely insane. Damn. Where was I stuck? How much steel do I have? 24. One more. Brain. Come on. Say what you wanted to say. Painful hard. Force. Yeah. The other thing I really want to try out is the Blight unique, because I know it's completely OP. And I mean, once in a while you want to play a complete OP build as well. So the Blight unique, I would obviously play without minions, because then you just essentially do a you do a shadow damage build completely with shadow damage, and then Infinity Mist, and then you just completely obliterate everything. And the best part is you can even enhance the time you're in Blood Mist. Okay, chat, there is a tempering. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a tempering to increase the time in Blood Mist. There's a tempering to reduce the Blood Mist cooldown. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. You want to reduce the Blood Mist cooldown? No problemo. There is a whole tempering for that. Isn't that beautiful? The new search unique and death speaker for minions at the same time. I think that's the only way how to actually play this. I mean, we can look at Cruor's Embrace in a bit, and I definitely want to also do overpower minions. The problem with overpower minions is, again, that when you're playing overpower minions, you're actually not playing minions, right? You're literally playing overpower, and minions are an afterthought. They are literally just being used for your the minions are essentially just being used for your mini novas. So they have no reason to exist but mini novas. With power creep on the horizon, they might be going back to the tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon difficulty. They could do that. The problem with doing that is that people suck and they would not be able to beat a tier 100 dungeon then ever again. The problem with old tier 100 dungeons wasn't necessarily the damage. Damage was always there. It was that the survivability made no sense. So old tier 100 dungeons, like minions literally looked at you and you died. It was beyond dumb. I mean, it's a little bit like what currently the pit is to a degree. But again, Blizzard kind of sucks at high level endgame content in terms of balancing the damage and everything. I'm sorry, Blizzard. I mean this with all the love of my heart, but you literally cannot balance the damage. You have no clue how to do it. You seem to be absolutely unable to somehow make sure that things don't do too much damage, right? That the damage reduction is damage reducing and everything. That one hits are not happening, uncalled for one hits. That seems something Blizzard is absolutely unable of pulling through in any capacity. So do we want to do now a super Gregoire, Chad, or do we not want to do that? How are you feeling about it? You want to see a tormented boss live? Or should we rather try to get more Duriel mats? And probably one more tormented Grig, and then we can try out different builds too. And I can't try out a different build today because I essentially need to make the video for this build. Okay, Chad, listen. I need to make the video for this build. And then I can make the next build, right? So once I have the video done tomorrow for tomorrow, then we can tomorrow try out the next build. We just have to decide what we want to do. What gives you Barrier? I'm playing Tamerity. Tamerity is super cute because it gives you Barrier on overheal, okay? And what we're using is we're using the priest to heal. So what I'm having is essentially that the priest from the skeletons heals me every 8 seconds or for 8 seconds for 40% of my HP, roughly. And I am essentially overhealing the whole time with that for Tamerity. Cool, right? And if I would have my Black River gives you life on kill, and that life on kill also overheals you. So it's actually literal perfection the way how it works. I'm really glad that we came up with this. Chat, this is a suggestion by Chad. They were like, hey Pony, what about Tamerity? And I was like, fuck you. And they were like, touch me, daddy. No. So we get this together, and Chad had a fantastic idea, and it turned out to be the thing to do. It was brilliant. Because we didn't want to use Litless Wall again, because it's every single time it's Litless Wall. So here, this is the level 200 boss, ladies and gentlemen. And usually we would take a lot of damage from him here doing his like lightning shamambo bambo, but we get the lightning resistance up. We got our healing up, so we're actually not dying. We can like stand next to our minions. Our minions are finally getting the Hellbent Commander, so when their hands are actually glowing, they're getting the Hellbent Commander. You do notice how the enemy does actually have a significant portion of HP, but we're essentially just corpse exploding like there's no tomorrow, while we're cooldown reducing and doing a lot of damage. When we're doing slightly lesser damage again, as we would do when we are actually not playing the Golem. And that is still like the consideration is to say screw the Golem and go back to your Bone Spear, because the Bone Spear just simply gives me more corpses, and more corpses is good, but the Golem is kind of needed to stay alive in the higher. So I think the Bone Spear build is like straight up better and more fun, where the Golem is kind of needed in the higher levels of Pid. Probably have to communicate it that way. Because we're just getting more corpses with the Bone Spear. Vastly more corpses, by the way. Just like a little bit. Like, you notice how I barely take any damage, so it's literally like just me versus this dude damage wise. We're not getting a single corpse. Still not a single corpse. There's finally a corpse. It was long enough. That's where the bone spear comes in vastly better, especially versus single bosses, because the bone spear continuously makes corpses. And the golem does feel a little bit useless versus bosses, I have to say. Oh, you killed one of my minions, finally. Yeah, see, like due to him actually erecting these lightning barriers, my minions are at times struggling to make corpses. Get a build to this by chance. On YouTube, we have a build to the first version of this that is not running the golem. And we again introduced the golem to be able to do the pit's higher levels now, because we're currently on the pit level 100 plus, which feels very good. And is also like the maximum you need to get. Like if you reach pit level 100, you have beaten the pit, because everything afterwards is just like a time exercise. So just merely from a difficulty standpoint, you actually reach level 200 pit, and then you're done. Ow, I accidentally died. See, you can die. Now just to show you the difference, we're gonna keep the golem in. I can change. Okay, so we're gonna move the golem out for a second. We're gonna bring back the bone spear, right? We're gonna sacrifice the golem. We're still losing a little bit out on damage because we changed the Paragon board, just to show you like a difference in the damage numbers and the amount of corpses you're getting. Now you're throwing the bone spears and you're getting like bonus thingies. If you're looking at the damage, I'm not sure if that's evident to you, but before with the golem, we're maximum capping out on like 800k. And now with the golem sacrifice, you're just getting like millions the whole time, like 900k like to a million, which you before wouldn't simply get. And you're getting more corpses. But yeah, but it's like a net total more damage, considering that we're also critting so much, because it's like we're getting 30% bonus crit, right? And well, we're mainly critting. That's like the thing about the necro. I mean, right now we're at a crit chance of 75%, right? $75% crit chance.
I'm not ready yet.
Is there Blood Search builds that are viable now? I mean, Blood Search has been viable for a long while, currently, just saying. And is there a Blood Search build that is viable? Yes. I mean, you literally just play either a complete normal Blood Surge. You could play Blood Surge with Krua's Embrace, but I'm actually not sure how useful Blood Surge with Krua's Embrace is. Well, I just used up all my potions without looking. Oops. I'm not sure how useful Krua's Embrace is. You can play Blood Surge with minions, so that is absolutely possible as well.
I'm low on essence.
There's a couple of options to actually
I'm not ready yet.
to enjoy Blood Surge. I mean, end of the day, the biggest problem with Blood Surge is essence. Okay, Chad? The biggest problem Blood Surge has is essence. But I found a two-handed weapon masterwork that gives me 50% essence cost reduction. Okay, chat, listen. I found a masterworked weapon that has 50% essence cost reduction. 50%. Think about it for a second. Okay. That's not a silly number. That's a silly number. And that's literally just the base. That's just one thing. You can make a whole gear that does essence per second. Okay, chat, listen. You can make whole gear that does essence per second. Now assume you would do one. Let's assume you would do one blood surge per second. Okay. We'll do the math. We'll do the math in a bit. I have the gear for this actually, so we can do this in a second just for the YOLOs if you want to. Do you want to see something stupid, chat? Do you want to see something really stupid? Just say yes. Just say yes. We can do it. We can do stupid things. Stupid things are fun. That was now Gregor the Gavanni Saint. Just for your thingy here. Them again. He just dropped one single shot of agony, guys. Yes, one single shot of agony. Drops a bunch of other stuff, and I could have killed 5 Gregors instead of this now. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of like Eben piercers. Jesus, Chan. Okay, so let's see. We need to teleport to Carrigar. Carrigar is currently the town to be. Good, ladies and gentlemen, and gentile ladies. We got a bunch of items that we don't need. And let me check what we got here. That is intelligence. That is blood mist, 2 ranks, mastery, cooldown reduction. Bone spear. Finally one with ranks in bone spear. Life per hit could be interesting too. Blind. Bone splinter. Wait, bone splinters? What? Talk about useless. Okay, nothing of this is useful. Good. So what are you having, Chan? This is here. Edit tab. Blue. Call it summons. Good. We got gear. Maximum resource. There's essence on kill too. Essence on kill I find pretty useless currently. So where's my essence per second gear? Essence on kill. That was bleed damage. Ah, this is essence per second. That's essence per second again. That was Shadow Blind. It was Golem Mastery. That's life per second, life per second, life per second. That was essence per second. That's another helmet. Another boots. Do my boots already have? My boots used to have essence per second. So you could put on gear like this currently, correct? So right now we're producing 3 essence. This helmet, I'm at 10 essence. With this boots, I'm at 14 essence. This is not done though, because we could take the helmet now and we can temper it, right? Utility tempering for whatever. And defensive tempering for... Oh, wait, you can temper resistances? I didn't know. So that's dodge chance, right? We have this tempered right now, actually. Let's try to temper this for real. Yeah, total armor, good. So we have this tempered. Now Masterworking. So, and the thing about the Masterworking is the best play for tempering mana roads. Nightmare Dungeons, not the best. So that 10 essence per 8 essence per second hasn't gotten higher yet, correct? Let's see if we can actually get it higher. So that's 9 essence per second. If I masterwork it 8 times, I have it I have it 1 essence per second higher. And it can be masterworked, okay? So I could reset the masterwork now so many times until it gets masterworked. I mean, now we're failing the masterwork here a couple of times because this is a fantastic mechanic. And we totally love failing our masterworks. Oh yeah, this is so good. Please fail me harder, Father. Totally not annoying. I like this. This is great. Great mechanic. We're enjoying this very much. Good. Thank you. So this is now 9 essence per second, right? So that's 9 essence per second. Then we're taking the boots and we're going to try to mobility temper that. And utility temper that. And then you can keep masterworking that too. But that's not it, correct? So we can, this is 2 items, but actually the essence can be on more things. So this is now 6 essence per second. That means I am currently getting 18 essence per second, but we're not done. Because now you could take a ring, okay? You could take a ring, and this ring has resource generation. That means that the essence per second we're getting, that is 17.59, can be at 19.22. But that tempering of essence generation, where's the tempering? Tempering resource. So this essence resource generation, basic resource generation, resource generation. So this can be on the amulet too. So instead of resource cost reduction, which it currently has, I could rework this one into also be resource generation, correct? So I could temper that much. And then we're going even higher. And this is only 2 items. I mean, if we're now looking what can actually have all essence, okay? So we can go for this and check for the affixes. So this can have life per hit, essence on kill, maximum resource, fire resistance. It can't have essence per second. So an amulet can't have essence per second as it seems, correct? A ring can have life per second. Can't have it as well. Then the offhand could have essence on kill. The weapon can have life per hit, damage. Wow, that's really few things they can actually have. Boots can have essence per second. We had that already, obviously. Then pants. Pants I have to check manually. Gloves can have life per hit, but no essence per second. Chest can, I think chest can have essence per second. So that's there. And helmet can have, right? So helmet can have it too. That means our helmet can have essence per second. Our chest can have it. Like we can literally get up to, I mean, pants. We need to check pants, right? Pants.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Pens can not have essence per second. So we could easily get 30 essence per second. And then you can masterwork that, right? To make it even higher. So like 30 essence per second is kind of good. Cool. But that's not it. That's not it. There's technically the essence. Was it essence? Aspect of serration, aspect of long shadow. Here, torment. Critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence regeneration by 100% for 100, yeah, for 4 seconds. So you would technically be able, if you wanted to, with your corpse tendrils, because that is a bone skill. Bone skill does count. Wait, does say bone skill, corpse skill? Like that, you could with a bone spear and your bone storm, actually enhance this to then be like 60 essence per second, right? And where's my 2-handed weapon? Look at this, Chad. 42% resource cost reduction. 42%. 42%. So now we're having a blood surge. That costs 26. Right? And have a blood surge that costs 26. We're going to put on a whiffy two-handed weapon. And it costs currently 15. 15 resource. What do you think of Dragon's Dogma 2? Dragon's Dogma 2 was incredible fun and I enjoyed every single minute. It was pretty damn good. Chin. And again, we're going to Kivichan. And by the way, this would just be Blood Surge without having skeletons that refill essence, right? Is it better to do lower tier nightmare dungeons? I've done 50 level 100s and nothing. I mean, like temper manuals are random. That's the problem. Like I rarely get them. I find it very stupid that they didn't give us all the temper manuals so we could see all the options. The thing is, usually when you level up to level 100, you will have all the temper manuals, right? Okay, so now we're gonna Blood Surge. I mean, this is just about to show the point of, see, like our essence goes here. I'm spamming Blood Surge chat. I'm holding down the button. Now you could say pony, 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 listen, but this is very low attack speed, so that doesn't count, right? That doesn't count. It's very low attack speed. Well, who are you trying to fool? You scoundrel, correct? And you're right. You're right. I'm sorry for trying to fool you. I'm a deceiving scoundrel. So let's try to get attack speed done now, okay? Let's enchant the attack speed because I'm obviously a liar and a thief, and you're like, wow. I thought you were an honorable broadcaster, but here you are trying to bamboozle us with your mind magic. So we're obviously going to get the attack speed now for overpower, right? On these gloves. So we have overpower attack speed now going on 50%. And what we're going to add is we're going to have to actually make this overpower, right? Every 5th. So we get that going on.
I need more time.
I wouldn't be like a filthy, dirty liar. Good. And now the same in green. We use our thing until we finally overpower, and then we're attacking way faster, right? And this is still our resource. I mean, our resource is now slowly getting empty, okay? So now our resource is slowly getting empty. That's sad, correct? But let's fix this for a second. Skeletal mages, frost skeletal mages, okay? Let's try again. Oh, this is without a Paragon board that's also made for this in any way. But yeah, you can and this is without the season 4 mechanic, correct? So if you're struggling with resource right now, it is so easy to overcome. Like due to the essence per second. And if you play this the right way, it is truly not an issue to overcome this barrier. I mean, I only have 19.22, correct? So I only have 6 essence per second on my boots and 9 essence per second on my helmet. I'm missing the essence per second on my chest, and I miss resource generation on my amulet. So there is a bunch of things that is missing. I mean, sure, I currently have a 42% resource cost reduction on my weapon. So we could now go, no, we don't actually have to go back. We could put the resource cost reduction off. Okay, we're going to save, pony. Resource cost reduction goes away. But what we're going to do is something different. So we're going to put the resource cost reduction away. Good. We're going to take our normal weapon as we would with an offhand. On top of this, though, we're going to add the Mini Nova amulet here. That's the Mini Novas right now. That has essence cost reduction in itself. correct? It's actually kind of cool. So this would be now how you would play it. Attack speed with a one-handed weapon, some overpower, all these things with minions, and then you would still go again, right? So now without the resource cost reduction, we can finally run out of resource, correct? That means like the essence per second is not blank OP, because now currently it costs 26 instead of 15. So sure. I mean, we're actually missing 2 freaking skeletons, so we're missing 2 skeletons that make us essence. Okay, so we're missing 2 skeletons that are making us essence. But I guess I made my point clear, correct? I made myself understood how powerful this actually is, and how much masterworking and tempering matters. Like how much you can make a build your own, because that's what I find so interesting. Like, do you really want to play Blood Surge? No problem. I can literally find the perfect gear for you, correct? You can make the perfect gear for your build. Not just like find something that's roughly fitting, correct? Because if you would be making an overpower build, you usually like overpower on your weapon, and then maximum life and armor on this one, and then maximum life and armor here. On your gloves, you go for core skills, correct? But that's boring. I mean, like if I go for my main character currently, it's just sad what I'm actually looking at. But see, I am a minion dude, okay? My boots have skeletal mage mastery. Skeletal mage mastery. My gloves have skeletal warrior mastery. My chest has 5 ranks in corpse explosion. Correct? My wand has my skeletal mages cast twice. My offhand has lucky hit up to a 40% chance to do physical damage, which I actually don't need, right? This is so much like a personal build right now, correct? That does something. It's just beautiful. And there's so much more you could do. I mean, like we don't have everything, correct? But you can actually have casting macabre skills restores resource. Casting ultimate skills restores resource. We got, what is it? Ultimate cooldown reduction. Golem active cooldown reduction. What? Yes, Golem active cooldown reduction, 25%. Quite nice. Then Bone Spear cooldown reduction, that's not worth it, but Rapid Ossification for more cooldown reduction. You could have resource generation while wielding a scythe. What? What? Yes. So you just get 20% resource generation while wielding a scythe. So I'm doing a Black River build, a Black River Corpse Explosion build. Boom. Can do. Right? And then you have the basic resource generation. I mean, the basic resource generation is 12.5, and this is 17.5 base. Huh? My favorite one is Shadow Finesse. Shadow damage over time, darkness damage, desecrated ground damage, and corpse explosion damage. What I'm asking myself is, I mean, first and foremost, chat, the Shadow Finesse here gives 100% corpse explosion damage. Just like that. That's it. John, listen. I can put that on my gloves. My gloves have currently just a standard damage size, and I could take the gloves. Now I could enchant them until I get the corpse explosion damage, right? I don't know why it's in Shadow Finesse. I mean, I could obviously like just break things, but here, this is 118% corpse explosion damage. So without the gloves right now, my corpse explosion is at 57%. And now it's at 70%. Okay, so I'm literally adding, due to this glove, another 13,000 base damage. Oh, you know what the funny part is, Chad? Guess what? Yes, I can put this on my wand too. I'm not done, chat. Listen, I am not done with saying what I can do with this thing. So we can put this on the gloves. We can put this on the wand. We can put this on the offhand. And we can put this on the amulet. So if I want to, I can get another 400% damage on my corpse explosion. And that's without Black River. How many times can you temper an item? Oh, that's actually simple. The first temper is for free. And then you have another 5 tempers going on. So you can brick an item extremely easy. Now you could say, Pony, that's stupid bricking an item. But you have to understand the item system is super fucking simple. I mean, look at my chest. My chest has int max life corpse explosion. Finding a chest that has int and max life, here you go. Int and max life chest. Now I could have just reroll the third stat until I have corpse explosion. It's super simple. It's so easy. This chest has skeletal mastery and intelligence. Could replace this one as well, straight away. This chest, max life and int. Straight up replacing that chest too. So finding a replacement for your item is super simple. That's why bricking items is not so hurtful anymore. I mean, like this often here is damage, intelligence, and life per hit. I would just have to reroll into it critical strike chance, and it replaces the current one. And that's what they kind of did. They made items so simple that even if you break an item, you could replace it in like done, right? So that you can just exchange it very simple and very fast. And I do believe that is a good change. I do like that as a change. Before I have it ruined again. So yeah. What's not easy is to replace a 3 greater affix item. Yes, if you have an item that has multiple greater affixes, that's going to be hard to replace. But if you brick that, you brick it. That's just literally what happens. I mean, it's part of the game at this point, right? But honestly, I do like the system in that regard, that you have so much variety and so many things going on. I mean, and this is just with what I see. So this is the shadow finesse and the natural finesse. But I don't know, is anyone playing Necro and has a different offensive tempering? Because these are only 2 offensive tempering. This can't be it, right? Because this is shadow and this is standard. Where's my blood finesse? Where's my physical finesse? Or my bone finesse, you know? Where's my corpse finesse? So right now I have the 1 finesse in here, but I'm missing another 2 or 3 recipes, correct? Does anyone have more recipes? And the same goes for weapons. I have the elemental surge, the summoning augment, the blood augment, the bone augment, and the shadow augment. And the shadow augment has 2. Because there's shadow augment decay and there's shadow augment execution, correct? So there might be even more bone augments at this point. I think you can see them in the codex. Can you see them in the tempering? Oh, thank you very much. I didn't know this. See, like this is, can I make it only show my class thingies? So we get the oh, my wife's calling me. Ja, bitte? Was ist denn los? Ja, kann ich machen. Gut. Bis später. Tschüss. Good. That's the waifu. So we have the blood, elemental, shadow, but is it only showing the ones I have? Because it shows I have 18 out of 262. So it's only showing me the ones I have. It's not. Oh no, here's the basic augments rogue. Berserking augments, bleed augments. So these are for that. Blood augments. See, I'm missing these. I'm missing these. Okay, this is what I'm not have. Hemorrhage, explosion size, blood surge, nova size, blood lance duration. Hemorrhage size, blood surge, nova size. So I'm missing these blood augments. There's bone augments. We have them. We have core augments. Earth, elemental surge. We had elemental surge. Frost, furious. Sandstorm. That was shadow decay, shadow execution, shock, storm, summoning augments. We have them. Okay, so then offensive. We have natural finesse and shadow finesse. There's arsenal finesse. There is berserking finesse. There's blood finesse. See? Blood attack speed, blood damage, blood overpower damage, and damage while fortified. The blood overpower damage is 65%. Sorry for yelling. Didn't mean to. Then we have bone finesse. That is bone damage, bone critical strike damage, bone critical strike chance, and bone spirit damage. 115%. No way. We could make bone spirit do 500 million damage. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, good. Let's go deeper. We get cutthroat, demolition, earth, frost, marksman, natural. Yeah, natural we had. A profane. Damage to cursed enemies, 65%. Macabre damage, 105%. That is for bone spirit again. Iron Maiden damage, that's stupid. Corpse tendril damage, 300%. Oh no, wait a second. So corpse tendril damage 300%. That means you can get corpse tendrils 1,200% bonus damage if you wanted to. That is completely useless, but it could be so much fun. I mean, think about it, Chan. Well, what if you give corpse tendrils 1,200% bonus damage? Yeah, Bone Spirit will one-shot Duriel. I have to do this. I mean, having the chance to make a bone items where your Bone Spirit does another 400% bonus damage, and it multiplies already by 400%. Because, so, Bone Spirit gets stronger the more essence you have, right? So the more essence you have, every point of essence is times 4. And now the interesting part is, at least for me, that we can masterwork essence items. So we can have not essence per second, we have maximum resource plus 15. I can masterwork that to up to plus 25. There's no maximum essence here. There was, I think there was maximum life, maximum resource. Yep, that's another maximum resource. Masterworked up to plus 30. The ring, I think the ring can have maximum resource too. The offen can have maximum resource. So I could push my maximum resource up to like 300. Okay. Good. Power trip. We're still going for weapons. Okay, we were Frost, Furious, Pyromancy, Sandstorm, Shadow Execution, Shock, Summoning. We had that too. I know we were offensive augments. Yeah, we were here. Natural Profane. We were at Profane. Pyromancy, Scoundrel, Shadow Finesse. That we had Shadow Finesse. Yeah, Shapeshifting, Shock, Specialist. No, that's not for us. Storm, Summoning Finesse. We had. No, Summoning Finesse we didn't have. You can have the Golem damage, Mage damage, and okay, so you can just make your summons do more damage. Then for the defense, we are missing Blood Endurance. We have Blood Endurance. Blood Endurance was crazy. That was Blood Mist duration, Blood Mist cooldown, and yeah, you can make Blood Mist literally have 0% cooldown. Natural Resistance, Nature Magic Wall, Profane Cage, Blight, Slow Potency, Corpse Tendril duration, Corpse Tendril size, and Crippling Darkness. No, we had that one. That one we have. Shifting, Worldly Endurance, Maximum Life, Total Armor, Dodge. Yeah, we have that. Utility. We have so far only Profane Innovation as utility. Okay, give me more. I need more. Companion, Daze. Daze is not ours. Natural would be Thorns, Crowd Control, and Barrier. That's kind of shit. I hate that. We have Profane again. That's it. We got Thorns. Okay, sure. Thorn, it's called Thorn Army. That's Skeletal Warriors inherit Thorns. That's bullshit. Then you have Lucky Hit for chance to slow, immobilize, stun, or freeze. That's bullshit. Oh my goodness. Is utility completely fucking useless? What the shitting shit? Frost Nova size. That one's at least good. Wow. Wow, that's useless for Necro at all. Completely. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, so the Profane is cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, getting the Profane up is kind of nice. The rest is like, okay, mobility. That was natural, barbarian, druid motion, natural motion, yeah, necromancer motion. Movement speed. Movement speed during Blood Mist, 42.5%. This is mandatory. This is mandatory for the gauntlet. You could also get ranks and death approach, which is actually kind of nice. But the thing is, natural motion gives you 12.5%. Okay, guys, 12.5%. Whereas you could get 2 ranks into death approach. 2 ranks in death approach is how much? 8%. That's bullshit. But still, like like tempering again allows you really for a lot, correct? I mean, right now I have corpse explosion size. Right now I have corpse tendril size, which is actually really good. I do have corpse tendril size and total armor. Then I have total armor and corpse explosion size. I do have damage to distant enemies, which is bullshit. So I would reroll this. What I'm asking myself is, so I currently have damage to distant enemies. Okay. But what happens if I retemper this one right now? Because this one is masterworked. Okay, Chad? So this one is masterworked to 141. But if I now retemper this one, where does the masterwork go? Does the masterwork stay there? Can I cheese masterworking like this? Because currently this is my offensive aspect. So now I would go for Shadow Finesse and I would try to get the corpse explosion, correct? So I have 5 rerolls left. Existing FX will be replaced. I can't do it because I need to restart the game. I can't do it because I need to restart the game beforehand. I mean, I would assume that I lose it, but at the same time, isn't that a little bit bullshit because I spent the resources for masterworking? So it's kind of like, right? Because then I would have to reset the whole masterworking straight away. Only because I want to retemper something. I mean, it makes sense because else I can cheese the system and that would be kind of stupid for me to be able to cheese the system, correct? I mean, the good thing is you can at least reset masterworking, correct? So that's a nice one. If you don't like what happened, you can just reset it. Okay, let's still go here to the occultist. I mean, currently this is a PDR bug. Oh no, I have max life on this one rerolled. Shit, I can't act. Oh no, retemper, not rerolling. What? Retemper. So I could temper this now because I don't like the damage to distant enemies, right? And I'm getting corpse explosion now. No, it stays. Woo! Okay, well, that's a bit cheesy. That's a bit cheesy. It does stay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if that's intended. I'm like, should this be, chat? I mean, that worked. Interesting part now. So does it work additive, multiplicative? So we are at 70,000 damage, correct? I'm adding another 151. We're currently at 93,000 damage. I take this away and we're at 80,000 damage. And this always adds 13,000. Wow, it's crazy. We can get the corpse explosion damage so high. I have only 13 ranks in corpse explosion right now, correct? But look at this. My chest can have corpse explosion, correct? And do you know where I can get ranks in corpse explosion too? You can actually get it on your boots. Chat, your boots can have... Was it boots? No, pants. Pants? Gloves? Anything? I'm like, there was corpse skills somewhere too. Yeah, core skill. No, that was corpse skill. Core skills. Then it was pants. Pants could have corpse skills too. Yeah, pants. And helmet could have more things nowadays. It was actually really weird what helmet can have. Because helmet can have Iron Maiden and so on, curse skills, but it can have Golem Mastery, Mage Mastery, and Warrior Mastery too. So you can have actually Mage and Warrior Mastery on your gloves, on your helmet, and on your boots. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could go on, but my wife just called me. I need to pick up the children from the kindergarten because she is busy with her work. So thank you for actually being here. I hope you enjoyed this show with the season 4 PTR. I will be making sure to make the video as fast as possible for this build that we've been going through. I will do 2 versions, the one with Bone Spear and the one with Golem. And I will be explaining why Bone Spear and why Golem. But keep in mind, this did clear everything up to tier 100 in the pit right now. So it's a pit beating build. We can go now for 200 levels of the pit. And well, I wish you a great good rest of your evening, day, night. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to subscribe. Watch the YouTube videos. Do me a favor. If you don't like them, just let them run through. I appreciate it. And I wish you a great rest of your time. So good night. Goodbye.